Karma, karma. Emma karma. Ooh. 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 What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing today on this glorious video gaming day? Hello, Jais LOL, and hello, Sun320, my only video gaming friends. The only people in my life that truly care about me to the extent where you participate in everything that I do, always, at any time. Hello, Idaret. Also, Idaret. Are you on crack? I'm here to laugh at you. Oh, I am on crack, yeah. Don't talk to me with the tone, with that tone, you son of a bitch. I will speak to you with whatever tone I want to. You have to remember, this is my domain that you're in right now. Very important. Oh, my eyes are itching so much. I think I need to clean my room. There's so much dust in here. It's really. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm very sure. I'm incredibly sure. Toggles attack. Oh god, I just realized that there's literally one piece. There's one doggo treat left. Literally just straight up one. That's gonna be awkward. But I hope there's no dogs on stream today, I guess. Alpha castrate this fuck boy. Oh man. I woke up earlier today. I went to bed pretty late. And I woke up because Logan wanted to leave my room, right? So I'm like, I wake up. And I was sure that I overslept. I was like, damn, I feel so rested. And I was like, oh god, I probably forgot to like charge my phone or something, so it like died. I thought I was gonna pick up my phone. It's gonna be like 3 p.m. or something. And then I pick it up and it's literally 11. I'm like, damn, I've slept for like 4 hours and I feel this rested. Then I lie down to sleep more because you know that's what you do. When you wake up and you feel rested, you lie down and then you rest more. And I legitimately I woke up. I felt the worst I've ever felt. Jesus Christ. Alright, video game time. Same? It's weird. You would think that like if it I get how it works because it's always been like that for me at least. Like I can wake up feeling omega rested and I like actually go the worst I have. I can wake up feeling omega rested and I like nap for like 30 more minutes and I feel horrible. Like it's strange. Sleep is weird, honestly. Okay, so there's the deal. I think we need like a crap ton of room. The question is, do I just throw out some? I think I just throw this garbage out for now.
Lies always turn out to be true.
Actually, I can just put
Don't
it in.
mess with Earth.
I can just grab this and maybe put the other stuff in here like that. Herbal recipe, nice and simple. 2 stems of black tyrene, 1 stem of brown tyrene. 32 to a mere 3. Oh, that's not good. Oh god, time's flying while I'm doing this. This is a whippersnapper. A white whip. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so much stuff here. How am I supposed to be able to carry all of this? I don't think I ever used kerosene the last time I played this game. I'll probably need a display through because we're going into the mines, I think. Is this game drunk? I guess I'll put these in here. I'm just gonna hope that this thing is here when I return. Ugh. We need to go find like a place to store all our stuff. I got a letter. I kindly request that you visit me anytime after 7 in the morning. We have things to discuss, and in part, this may greatly increase the value of your inheritance. Your friend, hopefully, Daniil Dankowski. Yes, if my findings are true, this disease is genuinely terrifying. My hair stands on end when I think of what lies ahead of us. For people that weren't here last time when we played this, we just started, so we are still at the we're close to the beginning. We basically arrived in town as the Haruspex, the son of Isildur, as some people might say, and we learned that we had been framed for his murder and the murder of Simon. We quickly got things sorted out. The bachelor believes us now, and we just picked up our inheritance, which was some money and a bunch of flowers. Because nothing says inheritance like... Oh my god, that scared me. Jesus Christ. So we have given me the key. There's a lot of data, the morph chemical and the signature. The bachelor, yeah. I need to go speak to young Vlad, because young Vlad, I think, will give me a place to live. That's what I need right now. I like a place where I can dump all my garbage. I think the place is going to be right here, too. Maybe I can even go inside now. Oh. This is where it was before, right? Oh my god, oh no, it's over here. Yeah, get a house for it. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping to do. Right here. I'll speak to young lad. I just need a place to like dump all my crap, basically. Also, suppose that I could pick up flowers. Oh yeah, wait, it's my side quest here even, yeah. 10 stalks of brown fire. Jesus. What day it is? Day 2. Harpupsic? Hello, Puffik. I'm on day 2. Hog 2, as they say. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Replay Bachelor, yeah. I finished a Bachelor playthrough. How long? Like that wasn't that long ago. Right? It was just like 3 months or something. I don't think it was that long ago. Probably 3 months, just about. Maybe it was longer. Who knows? Time flies. Okay. But we're gonna do all the characters, but we'll see how long it takes to get through Haruspex, I guess. Like if it takes if it ends up taking me like 3-4 weeks, we'll probably wait for the Changeling 2. We'll take like a little break again. Because this game is a bit draining. A long time ago, yeah, in a galaxy far, far away. Tell me about my living situation. As Barak, we have prepared a shelter for you. Nice to hear that. Am I in need of it already? You mustn't think that we're shutting the door on you, though. We'll always be happy to accommodate you at our place. My sister and I have persuaded our father that the lump should become your fortress, but your enemies are powerful. Invisibility will protect you from them. What kind of shelter is this? Who are these enemies? It's my father's secret laboratory. The place is modest, but well hidden from prying eyes. I'm not sure what you're exactly planning to do there, but if at least a tenth of Katarina's prophecy comes true, then you need a secluded hideout. That is exactly what I need. No problem. If I ever feel that I'm missing company, I will find some. Moreover, I have spoken to Bachelor Dankovsky. He has taken a lot of interest in your affairs lately, and he seems to care about you personally. He dropped me a hint that you may need your father's potion brewing apparatus. It is there. Is it that same device that my father used? Dankovsky, what on earth does he want? Are you bothered that he discusses your affairs with such confidence? I think he got his hands on some of Isildur's documents. Don't forget that, unlike you, he made friends with Saburovs. Anything that had been found at the scene of the crime could have gotten into his hands. I wonder what I'll inherit after that. Even if you only get the still, you can make a fortune with his help. Oh, really? Yes. You may remember the extraordinary properties of the herb called twire. Can you smell the spiciness in the air? It's twire. Twire is extremely rare, but using said device, a skilled person could, well, you'll get the hang of it soon enough. So that means people do know about this place, doesn't it? That fills me with enthusiasm. Farewell. I cannot say for sure if Isidore used to bring his apprentices and, strangers over there, of course. But knowing his character, I would assume that he did not. I don't think so. I don't think so. I found myself found out about it by coincidence. It's really well hidden. Fine, please show me where it is. Hey! Wait, this isn't the same building even, is it? The machine. Well, let's go over there. Anything else?
I wonder who else she has an eye to.
It sucks the juice out of my brain, dude. Oh, this video game does? Where can I obtain twire? You can gather it yourself, of course, thankfully. It's more than plentiful this year. Even the old-timers don't remember anything like this. But it takes time. If the year is bountiful, a professional gatherer can spend a day just to find 5 or 6 blades. This year, however, you could gather 50 in the same time. That means there are professional gatherers, right? Of course, it's an art. People dedicate their lives to it. Oh, how they cherish their twire. They grow it, watch over it, nourish it, and give it beautiful names. They whisper it out of the ground. They sing songs to it, and it all works. How do I find them? There are quite a few huts scattered across the steppe. The nearest one is in Earth, to the southwest of the Gates of Sorrow. Those are the oblivious ones. The ones in the stone yard and the steppe behind the station are better at hiding. It would be better for you to seek out the ones by the gates. Hope it isn't too far away. What are the Gates of Sorrow? Oh, basically, that's what the kin call the gates through which bull carcasses are carried from the abattoir to the factories. Where is it? The Gatherer's Hut. It's between the gates and the cemetery, just a few steps into the steppe. Then I'll find it easily. Why did I hear like the sound of like getting a letter or something, but oh yeah. We need to go over here real quick, then maybe pick that up. Oh, and here's the oh yeah, okay, that's what we got. Didn't they say between the abattoir and the cemetery, or am I mad? Like, this is not between the abattoir and the cemetery. You are drunk, sir. You have actually lost your mind. Oh yeah, oh, you marked all of them. Okay. Maybe quick hit it, cats. We have limited time. I gotta dump off all my crap, then we gotta go, oh, maybe I can trade organs with them. For some herbs. But yeah, we gotta go drop off all our crap, then we're gonna go pick up the other crap we had. And then see what the status of the world is. Makarama. Imbam karama. We gotta go speak to the bachelor. We gotta go do our rounds. I should be speaking to the people around here too. This is just gonna be like a weird day where I have to be a quick kitty cat, as they say. I'm drinking chocolate milk. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. These rain effects are insane. Like, I've never seen rain this good looking before in my life. My karma. Oh my god, that scared me. What the hell?
I am crushed by these walls.
I am crushed. Did he teleport here? Is this where my father used to work? Oh, that's me. Is this where my father used to work? What is this bulky device? What is that thing on the table? Yes, I personally have only been here once. There was nothing here then. Nothing but tables, instruments, and tools. It seems that Isidore used to spend a lot of time here. Stayed overnight, even. They're looking at GTA Definitive Edition, dude. Oh my goodness, don't get me started. If it was him, that is. It could have been no one else. I hope so.
Prices are rising with every hour.
This is, in fact, a still. I think the apparatus had a different purpose originally, but your father has fitted it into this. This is where the herbs are turned into essences. This doesn't really look like lab equipment. He used to say that Twire doesn't discriminate. A rather peculiar thing to say, actually. I would have said quite the contrary. I think you'll get the hang of it. How to mix the sap with spirits, how to extract oil, how to take care of this monster. It should all be written in his diaries. It is too hard. It really isn't. The hardest part is acquiring the right herbs. After that, it's more or less standard. Into the still go the herbs. There were experiments with different combinations. Out of it comes the essence. You try it with a single herb too. The spirit is already in there. I hope it is as you say. You could try it with a single herb too, okay?
Did you hear that? Did it come from inside the well?
Yeah.
Or am I getting the jitters?
Well, you're in a different place, so you are actually losing your mind. Like, you are legitimately crazy right now. I'm not sure, but I think Isidore used to work with organic materials, animal tissues, for example. He extracted and requires substances from them. How do I use it? I don't know exactly. Ruben told me that you put an infected organ into one of its parts, and then pour one of the precious twirine brews into the other. As a result, you get something called a gruel. Ugh. There's other equipment there too. A microscope, for example. Where are they now? Perhaps his apprentice took them elsewhere. I have no idea. How I feel like a truly rich here. Jesus Christ. Is this where I put... Look, I can't put anything else in there. There has to be a... Oh, there we go. Holy moly, thank you. So there has to be a storage compartment in here, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind. What was this thing? Let's talk about the symbol has some also been marked on elements and living creatures. It's stealing a rare. Okay. I don't know, that means I should be like carrying it with me or something. I'm only gonna carry this because I'm gonna get more of them. Everything else there is fine. We can sell that. Okay, let's go see if we can get the Twire real quick. That's gonna be the next goal. Oh, we need to go up to the lady first and grab our stuff back. Any bags? Oh, I forgot to change the sound on that. I'll do it right now, actually. Any bags? Just so I don't forget. Let's see here. A ring girl in the well. This is a lab. It looks like some homeless tent. I mean, that's everything in this town, right? Let's see here. Stream. Let's go to our favorite website, Streamlabs, who are known for their supportive actions. I'll just do the sub sound probably. So when people follow and it goes amazing, it makes me happy. Like it fills me with joy. You know, I can't take that away. I got to keep that. See here, we'll just do the sub sound. We'll make that There's select image. That means someone has to sub after you change it to test it. Yeah, of course. I'm sure someone's gonna sub right afterwards. Can someone sub really quickly before we do it too? Wait, what's this? What's this the soundbite for? What does this say? Oh, ain't that amazing? Yeah, ain't that amazing? I was like, that. Wait, what? I was like, what? I can't wait for the dude to literally just sue me. Like, sir, you use my sound in your video games? That's illegal. I guess we'll never hear it again then. From 1,000 to 5 viewers, what did you get cancelled for? Anti-Jew ice cream, yeah, that was the one. Okay, let's hit test. Test subscription.
Any bags? No.
This is a test.
Thank you. I'm gonna put the volume up a little bit, like 60%.
Any bags? No.
This is a test.
Oh, that's so good. Any bags? No. I told Dan, I was like, Dan. Oh wait, sorry, I muted the sound. I told Dan, I was like, Dan, you rated me during literally the most boring game imaginable. Like I love Pathologic. Pathologic is great, but this is not a game for remotely everyone. This is like this is like the 1% of games. It's like so few people are gonna enjoy this experience. That's why Rage just spice it up. I'm told, yeah, well, we played through one path, but there's 3 paths. Yeah, but there's 3 paths. You think we are here for the game? Well, listen. Also, hello, Mortis. What's up? How are you doing? Any bags? Please have my shit in it. There we go. What's the next major game and which one? We're playing
Shabnaka deer is tracing the streets like bacteria in a vein.
all you have to do is tell Dan stories and you fucked it up. Listen, I don't know why Dan asked me to tell Dan stories, because that's like the one thing he's worried about. He's like, Endaline, you better not be talking about behind my back about things. Like, listen, I have some Dan stories. I just don't think they're stream appropriate. There's videos on my, I think there's public videos of my YouTube channel of Dan that where he's just raging out. But yeah, this first of all, Pathologic has 3 paths. You have the Bachelor, the Haruspex, and the Changeling. We've done the Bachelor, so we're doing the Haruspex now, and eventually we'll do the Changeling. Like I said, if doing the Haruspex takes me a real time, like 3 weeks or something, we'll skip the Changeling for a little while, like we did with the Haruspex. But yeah, that's like the plan. Yeah, Haruspex, yeah. And the next match, like right after this, I said that because we've been playing a lot of like ready games lately, we might do like a game between this and Yakuza Kiwami, because Yakuza Kiwami is the next big game we're playing. So we'll see what happens. I think maybe after we're done with Yakuza Kiwami, and because after we're doing the blood level 4 Bloodborne run for whatever reason. I think once we're done with that, we might play like, I might play a Guardians of the Galaxy game. I might play Kenna or something. Would be nice to play like a couple of kind of linear games, but also we'd be playing like new games then, and not other games that I've had on my wish list for ages. So we'll see what happens. I'm not gonna plan out like I think planning out that extension for list like I did last time was a bad idea. I don't like doing that because I felt so committed to this path now, even though I don't necessarily want to play the games in the same order anymore. Yeah, Yakuza Kiwami is going to be the next big game. But that's not going to be as big as Yakuza 0. It's apparently like a 40-hour game or so if you're doing a lot of things in it, so... Not sure why you need to specify a glasses wearing whore, but okay. Well, it's important. It makes you happy? Yes and no. I see the cruel hand of fate in this. Your father died, and the next moment, enter you. Old Barack was the person we pinned our hopes on, and the hopes and expectations he would never have lived up to. But you can. The earth has expressed its will. The kin has said its word. What do you mean by that? I'm superstitious. I can't listen to the earth like the brides do, but I can listen to the kin. I know how they feel. They looked up to your father. Now they look up to you. That is, if they manage to survive to learn of your existence at all, of course. Why wouldn't they? Because the disease is spreading rapidly. There's nowhere to run from it. The whole kin, except for a couple of refugees that were lucky enough to be outside when the doors are boarded up, is locked up in a termitary. That's okay. We won't make haste, but we will hurry. Who locked them up? We know that already. That was old
Who
Vlad.
is she? What's her goal?
Do you know the other herbs? You won't find anything if you simply walk around looking for it. You have to know the right places. Fire and Svivery are abundant this year, though. Inexplicable. It's just like 11 years ago when the cold tower was built. Basically, you should speak to the gatherers. What are these gatherers? A caste of sorts. Most of them are worms, although they are going extinct. They've had this internecine war of sorts recently, when people started buying their secrets from them. They resorted to killing one another. There was a short-lived trend. Everyone wanted to try smoky twirine for a while, and some worms were tempted to allow this. Why are they called worms anyway? Well, worms are also the children of Budu. Just like men, they are simpler but closer to earth. They they feel the soil better. They know the gentle words to caress the herbs. Twire has a very distinct grow pattern, you know? Each stem has its own name and personality. You need to get to know it, nourish it, and cherish it. Where can I find them? There were 3 worms on the town's border not so long ago. Someone was being hunted, tried to flee the town. They were waiting for the victim's death. I'll show you approximately where they are. You can go from there. But they don't usually stay in a place for long. They travel and break their camps for night. Cool.
Pins are sticking out of the pores of my skin.
They have a lot of various properties at the moment. What you should care about most is that they can serve as medicine that's no longer found in drugstores. Some of them can work as protective substances. They boost your immunity. Take a look. Some are painkillers. Some quench hunger. Some mitigate exhaustion. Ooh, can I just like can I drink drugs now instead of eating? That's incredible. There's no medicine in drugstores. You can come across some drugs from time to time, but they're of poor quality. Someone's bought up a whole supply recently, and I've heard it was a single person too. I wonder who would do something like that. That information could be of use. Fire is, of course, no medical herb. Earth does not serve man. Man serves Earth. Indeed.
Shabnaka deer is
It transforms any substance. If you want to continue your father's practices, you need to stock up on herbs. Some of them are even stronger, you know? White whip, for example, white whip. What does white whip do? White whip is always a mystery. It's almost impossible to find it on your own, by the way. You'll have to talk to the gatherers about it. As for what properties it adds to the infusion, I don't remember. You need to know the recipe. A lot depends on the blade too. Why? Each blade has its own personality, that is known. All of them are different, but the blades of each kind of herb have something in common too. So even if you don't know how a particular blade grew, you can still risk making an infusion with it. It will have an effect. I will heed your advice.
Who is she?
That's it, okay. What about Mass Effect? I don't know about you, but food really turns me off at my drugs. Yeah, me too. It's a huge problem for me. You mean the Mass Effect Andromeda? We're playing that too, yeah. That's gonna be after we play the Ghost of Tsushima DLC though. I do want to play that. Like, I just got so burnt out on Mass Effect. The Legendary Edition is great. It's just like there's a lot of content in that.
What's wrong with you?
I think that I think after playing a game like Mass Effect, I just feel like those like super mega non-linear games are a bit they're very taxing, especially when the side content doesn't feel very rewarding. Like in Mass Effect, I'm just gonna see if I can pick something up here. Like in Mass Effect, like 1, 2, and 3, all the side content feels like pretty mediocre for the most part, and a lot of it is like very like not fun to do, I would say. So it doesn't necessarily feel like you're wasting your time, but damn, does it feel like you could be spending your time in better ways. Oh look, he has a sexy dancing lady with him. I feel the smell of blood. You have with you the blood of a person that is not with you, right? You have a keen nose. How much blood do you need? It isn't I who need it. The earth does. The earth won't take more than it needs to grow as many herbs as you will take from me. Take it. I will not. I won't give you the blood that I have on me now. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. We are the worms inside Badu's body. We gather herbs, brown twire, rust twire, black twire, and blood twire. And Swervy and Uhiji and White Whip speak to us. Give me some herbs, Worm. Does anyone in town buy twire? There's a den in Earth, yes. A den where people drink liquid twirine. A terrible man spends his day there. Spends his nights, seduces the children of Badu into treachery. Curse him. It is he who made us kill our Udongi brothers. The brothers that have given away our secrets. Why don't you kill him? Is that so? He is very strong, yes, strong. No soldier by trade, but a mighty fighter still. He builds houses. He is fierce, yes, fierce. None of the Udongi could avenge our seduced sisters, our bribed brothers. We tried to fight back, but he's killed everyone who went against him. Some builder he is. What sisters do you speak of? Her brides dance to please him when they should be pleasing the earth. They pleasure outsiders and abandon themselves to vice. He only does this for his own amusement. The elder Udongi will be forever thankful if you kill him. I'm not a thug for hire. We'll see. Okay. Give me some herbs, Worm. Okay, so if I give him blood, I'm just gonna buy like all of his stuff, I think. Oh, the brown twirine is very expensive. I mean, what else am I supposed to spend my resources on? One of the more popular species of twire and a central component of famous twire infusions, which vary based on the age of the infamous herb. A rare herb with unique properties, often called woe grass. Can I take one of these back? Okay, I can. Alright, well, I'll grab this. I know your smell. You smell of autumn soil, and of the smoke that comes from burning leaves. And you smell of milk. Oh! Oh! I just picked up a flower. I don't know what flower I picked up, but I picked it up. Oh, we can deal with that later. We don't have a lot of time. P. It's already 10. Oh my god, B. I gotta hurry. Okay, plan. We will head... We will speak to these people, head here, head all the way over here, speak to these people. Then wherever that takes us, we'll try to like circle up here and see if we can talk to all these people up here as well. That's gonna be the plan right now. That's the plan, Mr. Man. Peter Franz from... Let's go here first. What was I saying before I started talking to that crazy worm? Oh, by the way, those worms make so much sense in hindsight, now that we know more about the game. Like the fact that this all takes place in a literal sandbox. Very interesting. That it makes sense to why they would be like closer to the Earth too. I should be looking at herbs when I run. Ocean Man. Well, yeah, I was saying that I think Mass Effect games are really good, but yeah, the side story stuff is like really taxing. I think it's a bit worse in Mass Effect 3 as well, particularly, because you need to like do all of it to get like the best ending too. So it's not optional like it would be in a game like Skyrim. Like you have to, you don't have a choice. The video game told you that you need to do it, and that's how it's gonna be. And that sound scared me. I thought I was getting chased by something. I think that's probably like a big problem with the games, and I've heard Andromeda isn't any better in that regard, so I'm not particularly looking forward to that, but at least Andromeda is supposed to have better combat. That could be interesting. If I give her that, will she give me that? Nice. Because I do have a little miniature shotgun thing. Oh my karma.
A fool's tongue is long enough to cut his own throat.
My respects. What have I done to earn your respect? Your father was respected by us lot. You will be too. If you get a connection at us. Did you know my father closely? Ha! You never went refusing us lot help. That was enough for me. Thou shalt respect kindness more than anything else. So you had business with him? No way. I couldn't even get near him. He was wise, well-respected man, your father was. Us children of dirt had no business rubbing shoulders with a guy like this. It just felt good to have a spiritual beacon walk among us people, keeping both himself and us in austerity. Who could have killed him? Nobody's got nothing to gain from that, I think. There was a tale going about, though, that your honorable father was planning to finally take the proper place, the one that belonged to the guy by the right, and the right of birth, that is. What place? Planning, what do you mean? I mean, what I say, mate. He has stated his willingness to just that. You think nothing of it, was not but ambitions, was only unavoidable fate. He must have foreseen hard trials coming, and here they are. The kin is all locked up, and the sand dirt's leaking from every crevice. Is that so? Well, keep yourself in good health, will ya? Same to you. There's nothing.
They're carving up.
I lose rep if I trade with him, apparently. And he doesn't have anything that I care too much about. These are expensive, Jesus. Why is the rifle the same price as the revolver? I can maybe sell him my lockpicks. Oh, these are worth a lot here. I should keep one lockpick. And I should keep one dagger, I think. I think our dude is way better at punching than he is at he's way better at punching than he is at stabbing so far, I think, but still nice to have. I think we can one-shot people with the daggers though. It's a good utility to have around. Makarama. Bum 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 bum.
What?
What are you burning in here? Is it Harl or something? Huh. We're arming ourselves, testing the improvised grenades, smoke grenades. They need care too. And we're also burning the fur. Fur? What fur? Our animals' fur. We're combining them, but we've known each other. We've known each of them since the first day of their lives. It's nothing to worry about. And what kind of animals are they? Dogs, cats, rats, a wolf cub, crows, owls, grass snakes. But the grass snakes shed the most fur. What a weirdo.
Where are my daredevil?
Where are my daredevil? Karma. Ah, we're doing good. We're doing this on time. Even though I haven't even started the objective for today, and I'm already like 7 hours into the day. Can't feel my foot. Karma. Alright, let's see. Murky, what's up? How are you doing?
They'll have to stitch my belly back together.
I saw you. You saw me. I live here. See this van? Go see.
Dad used to bring food from the factory.
Yeah, well, he had a lot of valuable information to give me. This is fenced off, but I can go around here, I think. I could stop by the hut too, just to see if that guy has anything to say to me. Should I do it? Yeah, I might as well. Let's do it. We have time. We can't possibly run out of time right now. I just want to see if the different shamans have like different things to say. Apparently they disappear at night. Oh, I need to be looking for flowers too. Makarma. I need to be looking for herbs. Oh, there's two of them here. Two wormy boys. Hello. How are you doing today? Here comes the warden. He who knows the lines. Do me a favor, warden. I'll pay you back in kind. What do you want? I am a gatherer, and I am an oinon. I am known for my wisdom, and I have the knowledge of herb conjunctions. My daughter is a bride. She knows how to summon herbs from the earth. She does it well, too. Look how generous a summer we've had. I've sold my daughter at a good price. I've sold her to a wife? As a wife to this gatherer. What price did you sell her for? He is a hero. He has dealt with the traitors, with the apostates. He has returned them to the earth. The people who have been selling my secrets to outsiders. But my daughter didn't come to his house as a wife. She doesn't want to bring him riches. She just wants to summon herbs for him. What do you want from me? He has 3 young ones. 3 gatherers. She ran off for one of them. One is to the right, across the gullet. One is to the left, across the guzzle. If you find her, if you make her obey my word, I will reward you. I will share a secret of herbs. 2, if you insist. So she doesn't listen to you, but will listen to me? You are a warden. You know the lines. Tell her that this is where the lines of fortune lies. She will listen. Okay, I will speak to her then. Okay, well, we know where she is. We are the worms inside Badoo's body. Okay, we already said that. Give me some. It isn't that I give herbs. Badoo does. She nourishes with blood. She then gives herbs to be gathered in the steppe. Sook feeds the earth with blood. Our juices sate the herbs. Give us blood, and we will give you herbs. Where do I get blood? A usurer lives in the stone yard. He gives and he takes. Or else go to the termitary. Win yourself some blood in the circle if you're a good fighter. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'll be back soon. That's true. I feel like this plant looked exactly like the other ones. Oh my god, I'm not... So I guess I should, anytime I have full health, I should go donate blood. That way I get a little bit of blood that I can trade. And of course I need to like murderate people. This was a very important part of being the man that comes around. I don't know what any of these plants look like. Every plant looks the same to me. Uh-oh. I think I just got a letter. Rubin's threat. The Algimskis are covering for you. They need you for some reason. So they would never tell me where you are hiding. But I need neither formulas nor money. You are not going to escape. Oh my god, why is he so mad? Chill. This is a game, dude. I hate the rain in this game. It's so loud. There's always one around each of their tents. Always one. Oh, I saw it. Oh, yeah, that is hard to spot. That is like invisible. That is bulletproof. And it's got nothing to lose. Oh boy. Those are not gonna be easy to gather. That was just brown tririne, right? That's what I have. Oh no, that was bloody tririne. Oh my god, that thing was hard to spot. Oh, what is this? Oh, was that a rare one? That is... Swervy, a rare herb. Nice. Let's find out what our goals for today are. Let's speak to the Bachelor. Hopefully we haven't wasted too much time. I don't think we're gonna reset this playthrough unless it's like, I don't know. I get so weird about not finishing things, but I don't think we're gonna like redo any days.
My bedroom is warmer than this place.
Don't you come near me. Why is it that you hate me so much? You smell of blood. You have a good nose. Blood smells like smoke. It smells of memory, knowledge, and ancient religion. Stop it! I want you to stop coming to my house. I'm coming to see the Bachelor.
Sorry, but I have to get back. Sorry, but from now on, everyone will have to stay in.
So did you
That's for
find?
sure.
Did you find any notes inside? I did. May I have a look? You may. No, no need. I can tell you what they are. These are Twirine infusion recipes. Seems like my father didn't actually treat the sick with them, but rather used them as a drug components. So? Curious. So Isidore Burak relied on some sort of natural agents. He abstracted the workings components from them somehow, I guess. Or even used those agents to obtain serum for blood, damned if I know. So do you have a plan? There are many people that would give their lives for these mixtures' secret formulas, Oinon. I thought there would be more, never mind. Try to figure out how those formulas work, they might be of some use to us. I do believe you and I will produce better results if we turn this into a collaborative project. Next, I've heard that you're being supported by the Elgimskis, is that correct? Yes, that is true. The father is obviously too busy right now, but the son seems to be a reasonable young man. Ask him if there's any equipment in town that could be used to make these mixtures. He is likely to know where we can get a distiller of some sort. That is, I have already seen them. He doesn't indeed know where I can get one. The Bachelor was interested to learn more about our family brews. I mustn't disappoint, not that I remember the exact formulas, but that's what muscle memory is for. First and foremost, I will need the distilling equipment and some twire. You should randomly switch the Russian accent to something like Scottish or French and see how long it takes for anyone to just point it out. Listen.
Truth does not do as much good in the world as the appearance of truth does evil.
I can't do either of those accents, but I was banned from doing my French accent. I'm not allowed to do it anymore. I did it. I was happy with it, but people were freaking out. They were posting a lot of really upset emotes. I'm not allowed to be a French person anymore. Unfortunately, it's unironically illegal. What are you working on now, Oinon? I am looking for the source of the outbreak. I need hard evidence. Those backwards fanatics are still obsessed with searching for Simon's murderer, instead of trying to make preparations for the epidemic. I fear they're about to tear even more man-eaters to pieces. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice then. Go visit my father's house. It's in the Skinners. His house? Why? I've been there. It is infected. My condolences, but if what you say is true, then you've done me a great favor. Happy to help you, Oinon. You are doing the right thing. Full story, bro.
From now on.
Full story, bro. Yeah, I'm unfortunately banned from being a French person. I think I'm still allowed by Twitch law to say croissant. That's about the extent of it. Okay, so I need to brew a couple of potions. Potions! But I also need to give my fire away. But I think I should brew the potions first. That seems slightly more important. Oh my god, I hit the A button. Okay, so I can buy some Marrowdorm from this guy. I'll grab some Marrowdorm. Oh, this guy trades this. Right. Ugh. Ooh, oh, I can't even trade with her though. Ah, she had really good stuff on her. Why is he shirtless? Is he a Final Fantasy player? I don't know if he is shirtless. Oh yeah, no he is, you're right. The texture is so weird sometimes, like I'm not sure what's supposed to be skin and what's supposed to be just like a dirty rag or something.
It's like something is...
Yeah, he is young Cloud, basically. This is where Cloud grew up. still can't believe that lady named her kid Cloud. Like straight up insanity. She was literally smoking when she did that too.
The Saburo.
Cool story, bro. Oh wait, I already spoke with all the people up here, didn't I? I went here. I feel like I definitely went to these places too, but I don't remember. I don't remember if I went to... Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I went to all these places, yeah. So all the people I have to talk to are just up here. Once I go here now, I just have to speak to... I have to go to these two places. Then I'm gonna been everywhere. Cool. That is pretty cool, you fool. I feel like I should have more side... Jesus, side quests, though. Okay, that's locked. That's fine. I didn't want to go in there anyway. How's our health doing? Not omega good. Like, we're not ready for another blood transfusion. Hello, shirtless boy. Sure. Take everything I have and love. There you go, kid. Can I drink these during the day? Resources on health, good for strength, sleep, you feel like for 5 hours. Resource 3S. I don't know what that means. The way the NPCs just stand around and look at you is kind of creepy. Hey, what are you up to, kiddo? Ooh. Oh, I only have one nut to give this kid. Are you kidding me? Wait, what about these nuts? What a weirdo. First, hello, putemonstret. What's up, buddy? Don't mind me, I was just trying to give my nut to a kid, but unfortunately I didn't have enough nuts for him. What is it, at midday? Oh god, it's an hour over midday. That ain't good. That's not a good look. Nothing to trade. Nothing to lose. Fire. Oh, she just repairs stuff. Everything will be fine. What does this guy want? Oh, thank you. Think I'll find flowers, like, in people's gardens? Probably not. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at the big spender. 1 second. I'm gonna tab out in uno segundo por favoro. What is that? Oh, actually, let me... I don't want to listen to... Actually, that's great. Not an improvement. Oh my goodness! Jesus Christus! Hello, Debatron, what's up? You come at just the right time as I'm about to do this. Welcome in. Whoop. How do I get this to the right person?
Any bags? No.
Oy vey. Thank you so much, Putemonster, for spending your 30,000 channel points to make me gift you a subscription. And hello, Debatron and Debatron people. Now I'm already tabbed out, so I can just, Did you just welcome yourself to the bag squad? Hello, Linz. Let me do a shout out for you. You're playing more Undertale.
I have to jump on a fish.
Sounds pretty good. How did Undertale go? Did you have a good time? Did you make any progress? Oh, that clip was so funny. Jump on the fish, go ooh, ooh. A master of Undertale. It is done. Oh my goodness, that's incredible. Did you have an incredible time? Did you enjoy yourself? Well, you mean you're done with one run, right? Because you've got to do another run now? Because you didn't even get the true ending? But what do you not like this thing for? I don't know how to respond to that. What is this sound? Oh, it's the rain. Are you talking about the rain? The lovely, lovely sound of the rain. Can I turn the ambience down somehow? No, you can't. It is obnoxious. Whoa! Excuse you. Look at Miss Privilege here, growing up, not having to listen to rain. This is now an ASMR channel. She did friendship route, now it's time for genocide route. Eyebrows. Not the G word. But yeah, welcome in everyone. If anyone here is not already following Deb,
I should
please,
let
please,
some fresh
please
air in.
feel free to do so. And when I say feel free to do this, I mean do it. Otherwise, I will open my hand and grab the camera like this. We are currently playing some Pathologic again, a wonderful, wonderful video game about being a person doing things. Which is, I think, about what we should expect from people, right? Just be a person and do things. I hope that you had a really, really good time, though. Ooh, are these flowers? No, they're not flowers. Okay, so now what do? Now I go down here and I make some potions. That's what I do. Oh, no. None of these are flowers. A game about walking around town, yeah. It's pretty much Undertale, right? Like, this game and Undertale are pretty much the same video games, I think. At least I can't think of a single difference between the two. Oh, I forgot to reach the end of that story. Nice. I mean, you were having some slight struggles, but... Now, what are struggles when you have the cat jams? Would walking down corridors and talking down people who are aggravated, yeah. They're like trying to slap you while you're doing it, and you're just like no, and they just like keep trying to slap you. Undertale's great, yeah. Undertale's really, really good. It's the best game I never played. Yeah, probably. It was her first playthrough. I believe she's done now. I would rather watch it than play it. I watched someone play it too. Not because I wouldn't like to play it, but because I just didn't think it was a game for me. But then I watched someone play it, so it was like, damn, this would have been a really, really good game. Play it for the music. Thank you for the music. Okay. Oh, putting all the garbage in here. I'm gonna pour my water. Okay, so my quest right now is to make potions, I think. The Bachelor was interested to learn more about our family brews. I mustn't disappoint, not that I remember the exact formulas. Yeah. And then we have the brown tar, and then we have this one. I was gonna remember that these Twirine brides nurture the herbs and apparently provide a much better harvest. These brides may be sold and bought, or even borrowed, which is not considered inappropriate. Their Odongi profit from them. So when this bog worm asks me to bring his bride back, he is simply taking care of business. There is little emotion involved. The music, comedy, and style is A+. Pathologic didn't know about any endings, and people kept asking her. And know there were different endings. Are you going to do a P or a G run? Not the G word. Is the G word taboo now? It's okay. You can say the G word. I gave you permission. I banned the word genocide on my channel? Did everyone just come in there and be like, hey, genocide, 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 genocide? Was that the stream basically? Everyone was just like genocide? Genocide question mark? Genocide question mark? Anime titles just are like ridiculously long at times, writing a list of physical releases that are coming up in December, and one of the anime releases is called Fate Grand Order, the movie Divine Realm of the Round Table. Camelot Wandering Agatarum. Yeah. It's like some of those fighting games we looked at. Remember we were looking at the fighting games for like the Game Awards? And they're called like Twin Fates, the Endless Disease of the Bridesmaid. And you're like, what? This is a fighting game? Like, Japan. You gotta chillax. Man, that's a big problem with Undertale specifically is that I think that's a game that benefits a lot from like going into it pretty blind. But then anytime like when you play it on stream, it's just like that's what I see with everyone. Because I watched old Lindsay play that as well, and that was the same thing. Like, oh, what ending are you doing? 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 It's just like over and over and over again. Stubborn so and so who doesn't like to fight. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. But I mean, it's just like I don't blame anyone. It's just like it's just like the culture, right? Especially if you played the games before. Okay, so I need let's see here. Let's just grab both of these. Nice and simple. 2 stems of black twire, 1 stem of brown twire. 2 black, 1 brown. This is black, one brown. 2 black, 1 brown. 2 black, 1 brown. Before I do this, I should save in case I do something wrong. That gave me a twire extract. In random factors, these types of herbs, the time and place the herbs were gathered, that comes with the herb mix. If all effects favorable, it's possible to prepare infusion at greatly increased immunity. And inflicts no damage to health. I don't know if I think the game. I'm gonna assume the game is lying to me here because there's no way. There's no way it's keeping track of when I picked up the herbs. There's literally just nowhere. Okay, so the herbal recipe 6. Herbal recipe 6 is Twirine extract or whatever. I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write it here. Herbal recipe 6 equals Twirine X. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Alright, next up we have recipe number 8. 1 stem of black. Add 1 stem of brown twire. Wrap with 1 stem of swervy. 1 black. Ooh. Do I even have swervy? Oh, we do. Nice. One black. Let's see here. I wonder if I have to do them in the right order too. So it's a black, a brown, and swervy. Black, brown, swervy. Black, brown, and swervy. That's the same thing. Bastard. One stem of black twire and add one stem of brown twire. Wait, am I doing it wrong? Wait, am I doing that wrong? Oh my, when was my last save? I think I just fucked up. Herbal, let's see. 8, Twirine X. I think I might have messed up. I think maybe you're supposed to do it in order. Like, oh god, if I did, I might have to go back on this day. I don't even have any more black. I messed it up, didn't I? I think you're supposed to put the things. Oh wait, I can. When was my last save? I saved after, didn't I? Because I'm stupid. I was saying don't kill anyone, yeah. Because I do think you're supposed to like play the game the way you feel and then figure out things as you go. Like I was told you can play this game without killing anyone. And I wish I didn't know that. Yeah, I remember you rated Lisa when she was playing it and she had no category. Yeah, she was in no category, yeah. Like Deb, you said that. How am I supposed to know this and that? The point is you're not supposed to know. Just do what you want and then find out the hard way, yeah. I mean you can play through that entire game without okay, cool. Let's see if I can fix my problem here. Okay, so this is let's see if I did this wrong. So this is black, brown, swervy. Black, brown, swervy. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I did it right. What does everything just become Twirine extract? That doesn't make any sense to me. I must be doing that wrong, right? Oh, maybe I have to do it in the other machine? No. No, shot, bucko. People tend to argue that they want you to do the passives because then you'd have to replay the game for true ending, yeah. Am I doing this wrong, or do all the recipes just produce the same thing? I'm googling it. I just have to find out. One second. That sound is so loud and annoying. Of course, no one writes anything anywhere about this game, so. Maybe well, it's whatever. I don't know how I've tried the two ways to do this. I'm gonna assume I'm just gonna assume I'm not messing this up. This was black, brown, swervy. I'm just gonna assume I'm not the bad guy. Duh. Where did I get this one heart from? Also, I wonder if this is worth keeping with me, the brand. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna assume it isn't. I'm gonna put it in there. Okay, let's do a hard save, I guess. The thing is, my quest didn't update. That's the weird part. Okay, let's go out into the steps. And they're doing it, doing a favor slash helping you. Usually, what happens in that people kill the first few enemies just because that is what you normally do in this genre. Then they figure out that you can be friendly, and then they stop killing, and then they'll get a mixed ending, even though they might not be what they would have wanted. Yeah, but like some things, FML, how would I ever figure that out?
Amazing!
Amazing! Thank you, high words per minute. For a follow, much appreciated, buddy. I like the comments also at the end where he explains XP and love is mind-blowing to me. And then if you have killed enemies, you're like, oh, well, crap. You go about it like, yeah, I'm leveling up, I have so much XP. Then you realize it's not experience like you thought. One second. Let me just talk with this lady before I speak of Undertale with you guys. I know your smell. You smell. Okay, well, I've come to speak to you, bride. What an outfit! Yeah, it's pretty nice. You know, she's out in the rain. It's cold. You need something that kind of like keeps you warm. You were sent by my father. I know you were. Don't rip me away from my sweetheart. Tell father that you couldn't find me. I'll shower you with herbs for that. I'll give you many different ones. I know how to lure them. Do you know how to brew them? No, my father does. But he knows very few recipes. And only the simplest ones. He won't tell anyone anyway. Don't expect him to share his knowledge with you. Okay. They say that the Odongi worms take part in the circulation of the ichor and sap between the earth and the children. They do not belong to themselves, and neither do their brides. However, the earth is wiser than the children. Likewise, the brides are more sensitive to the earth's request than the Odongi. If she has chosen to leave, then such is the will of the earth. Nice. True, very true. Valid rant. It keeps a small part of her boobs warm. The most important part. Yeah, that's where the heart is. The heart is in the boobs. Hello, Volconic. How are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna go. I guess I'm gonna go speak to this guy again, and then we speak to this guy, then we head up here and talk to the bachelor again. I don't know what else I can do. I made the potions he wanted. Yeah, we're talking about boobs right now. I thought the heart was stored in the... Yeah, for men it is. For men it is. But the boobs are the balls of the ladies. I was gonna say for Undertale, I completely get the people who have the need to help. Like, I can understand, but it... And you know, it's kind of par for the course of streaming too. But, I mean, like, there's a lot of communities that people don't do that, right? Like for, hello, Miss Raylene, what's up? For Pathologic and for Outer Wilds, people are pretty good at not, like, helping too much. They're pretty good at not, like, trying to spoil anything by, be like, oh, if he doesn't do this thing, he's gonna miss it. Which I thought was really, really nice. Like, I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed that you're just gonna, like, let me play the game and make mistakes. I think that's a big part, too. Like, playing games, sometimes it's about making mistakes, right? It's about, like, making a choice where you can't, like, revert it later. I hate the hotel's internet. You're in a hotel right now? Are you traveling? That's like... I think that's a big part. I think it's okay to be like if I'm playing this game and someone's like, hey, like, if Putamons was like right now, was like, hey, can you just save the game real quick? I'd be like, okay, sure. And then like later it'll be like, oh yeah, so if, you know when you save the game like 10 streams ago, like if you go back there and you do this thing, then you get like a special thing happening. I think stuff like that is okay, generally speaking. Especially if it requires a lot of work to get back there. But yeah, it's like I'm doing IRL geos, nice. I think that like I've said this before, like I get people's need to help, but I just like I don't think it's very helpful is the problem. But if you're stopping people from making mistakes, then they're kind of not playing the same game, I guess. That's what it feels like to me at least. Like I like making mistakes, some mistakes. Sometimes I get really frustrated if the game doesn't tell me. Like when I played Mass Effect, there was a couple of moments there where I wish we had like a Mass Effect Pro in there. You could have told me if I did stuff in like a specific order, it would fuck stuff up, but kind of depends on the games, I guess. I have macas. Oh god, I want that so bad right now. You guys don't even know. I have not had breakfast. I'm starving, Marvin. I bought some chip cookies, and they taste like ground up cardboard. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Damn, I'm jealous now. Okay. Oh, the father disappeared. Interesting. What do you mean you're being an anime girl? Are you playing a video game or something? This is a rare video gaming occasion. Hello, Julie. What's up? But I think I don't know for a game like Undertale either. How long did it take you to finish Undertale, Deb? Like approximately? It didn't take you super long, did it? Right? The 600 minutes. But that doesn't count the deaths. Interesting. You can't like accurately tell. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So the game file. Okay, I gotta get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm catching your rift right now. We're on the same wavelength. Oh, I think I saw a herb. Maybe. The herbs are really hard to spot. It's like being like a real life herbalist or something. I don't think I did. Oh no, there it is. I think I saw it again. Right here. Jesus Christ, I got Hawkeyes. 15 hours. I think one thing that people don't really... Did I just see another herb? Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, Undertale isn't like a super long game, right? And I think one thing people don't consider when they want to be helpful is that, you know, it's okay to like play a game and then come back to it later, right? Like you could play one path of the Undertale, then you could come back to it like 3 years later and be like, oh, you know, this game was pretty nice. I should go to get that other ending. I like that custom name color. Someone gave me a custom name color. You have to have Twitch Turbo for that, right? Twitch Turbo is what gives you custom name color, I believe. You have to be turboing.
From now on, everyone will have to stay.
I mean, in 5 hours because I have
sure.
to replay it. Oh, you mean like on your game file? Or Twitch Prime. Oh, you get it with Twitch Prime too? I've managed to get a sample of one of the infusions. Have a look. Is it useful in any way? It's one of the wonky cutscenes.
You look unhealthy.
Excuse you, sir?
What is there to talk about now?
So what is it? Just as I thought, a natural agent. I'm beginning to work on getting a sample of the microbial culture from dead tissue tomorrow. I could also see how the tissue would react to the solution. Perhaps it can be used to fractionate blood. If it can, we might find a way to cure even a terminal patient. Why do that? Why fractionate blood? Come on, that's how you make a simple serum. You extract the bacterial culture, then inject it into the bull's or horse's body. Then we extract the beast's blood with the antibodies that have already been produced by its immune system. We fractionate it to purify it, and then it may be injected into a human body. The original serum can be theoretically be obtained by trial and error. I know how serum is made. Thank you very much. Why test the reaction of the tissue to the protective solution? I want to see how the microbial culture would react to it. And if we had the tissue treating equipment and a distiller to process the herbs, we could try different components. We'd get what we're looking for sooner or later. That's not as big of an issue as it seems. Consider me having everything we need. Oh, then get down to experiments, Burak. Study the recipes, make infusions, and treat organ specimens with them. In the end, you should obtain something resembling antibiotics. Bring your samples here, we'll check their effects. Come back when you have the first sample. I'll start working on the dead tissues. Trial and error. There's no way to make a panacea. That's no way. So the antibodies are like panacea prototypes? Alright, I will bring you good samples when I obtain some. What do you suggest then? I'm not a bachelor of savage arts. I'm only taking this seriously due to being scientifically open-minded. A. Make a couple of effective infusions. B. Treat several different organ specimens with them. C. Study the effects. You think any infusion will do? They are all different. Very different. How should I know? Aren't you supposed to be the expert on this? Not all of them are equally effective, I suppose. Stick to the best and go from there. I just don't understand how a protective solution can help produce an antibiotic. So those antibiotics are like... Yeah. I don't think there are regular protective solutions. I haven't studied your infusions in detail yet, so that's most likely impossible under current circumstances anyway. I'm drawing my theories from what I know about your father's actions. He was successful in using these potions variously. I do believe he somehow managed to make a serum. To follow in his steps, that's what I would do. And that's what I'm going to do. Best of luck to you, Oinon. And so it came into my father's inheritance. As was to be expected, there was a debt inside, along with the key to its repayment. The recipe of Twire decoctions. The diaries that will surely take days to read through. Full story, bro. Let's see. Oh boy. But I couldn't go finish it, so I restarted. Wait, why couldn't you finish it? Because you didn't get the ending you wanted, or? Maybe 33 hours of streaming. I took a break in between the first and second 3 streams. I mean, 6 streams with with the weeks in between, and first and last 3. Why do I have to overcomplicate everything? Yeah, that sounds about right, though. For me, games take less time to stream, but they still take more time than it would if I just play them. I'm having flashbacks to Red Alert 1 cutscenes during this. I'm glad I could bring you back. Hello, Holding Bury 3D sheet. I assume that's how I say your name. Let's do playthroughs and hours of donating to a random dog shrine. Bearman reads only nicely. Bearman, good voice actor. I have totally defeated the Xbox Company short story. Well, I don't spoil anymore, but here is Undertale spoiler. So I had to cancel my Xbox sub, and it was meant to end today. Checked this afternoon, it was active. But when I started the stream, it had been cancelled, so I couldn't play the game. Oh no. Yeah, what Deb is saying is that's the Undertale spoiler Linz was talking about. I wish you could do spoilers in Twitch chat. That would be pretty nice. When you finish the game, you have to go back and befriend. Yeah, like I guess mute me if you're worried about Undertale spoilers right about now. Comparison, Alphys for the true passive ending after you beat Asgore. For the first time, Flowey tells you should go back and talk to them. Well, I didn't have any... I didn't give Undyne water after her fight, so I couldn't befriend her. Oh, that sucks. That is sucky. I guess I'm done with the quest for today. I can just go gather... Well, I gotta go... I should go give the guy, I guess, all the brown fire. Even though that seems like it might be a bad idea. I'll do it anyway. What's the worst that could happen? Am I right? Then I think we'll do that and we'll sleep. So I'm ready for a long night of shenanigans. It might be that Vlad has something to tell me too, I guess. We can head over in that direction. It stopped raining, thank the Lord. So I subscribed again, and I just checked my email now, and apparently I have been charged $1 only, and my sub ends 26th of February. This is the third time I paid only one to Xbox, yeah. I had the same thing happening, like I kept just getting like the very, very cheap subscription for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm not complaining. The Xbox Game Pass is really good though, right? Like, it's a really, really good service. I don't know if I could get another 3 months for $1, probably. I mean, they're being very, very, they're being very, very nice with it right now, right? Is there anything I haven't done? I've spoken to these people, I've been here, we were here. I mean, even if you have to pay the $5, it's still like...
It is easier.
It's still so worth it, right? It's just insane the value of the Xbox Game Pass right now. Really blowing a lot of other stuff out of the water. The PC one is $10 for the US. Oh, is it? Did they up the price that much? Oh my god, it's barter pumpkin. I don't want any of that. Oh my god, that's pretty. I mean, it's still a bargain, I would say, but a bit more expensive, I guess. Question is, but there is a very good game you can all play on Game Pass. Is it the Piku Niku game? Is that the one? Oh my god, Let's see if Big Lad has anything to say. Hello, the operator. What's up, buddy?
Wrong.
Oh, let's speak to... I think I forgot to... actually forgot to speak to... I was... Capella. I always forget her name.
Yes?
Okay, never mind. Oh my god, It is! You suggested that, right? So I'm gonna play that at some point. It's on the list. It's just... there's just a lot of games on the list. But that's not a long game though, is it, right? Because we usually play short games between big games. And then a nap, dude. I wish I could nap right now. Winter is... it's so hard to not nap. It's insane. It's Insanity City. Oh my god, I'll just grab both of these. Can't hurt. You can do the one stream for show, yeah. I need to read this book for exam next Friday. I can only play Final Fantasy 14 now. Maybe it was a mistake to introduce Volconic to an MMO. Maybe I should have predicted the addictive tendencies. I read before about 3 months ago. I mean, it's probably pretty easy to read through again then, right? Or I have the gist of it. If I had to read anything now, I wouldn't be able to. Like, sitting somewhere warm, you probably have like a blanket over you and then try to read a book, I would fall asleep immediately. I would be out like a nightlight. What is Nipple Lady doing here?
I often feel like someone's looking at us from the other side.
You must be an outsider, aren't you? Man of the kin? Haven't seen you here before. You have. You're simply forgotten. Are girls with good backgrounds really supposed to visit places like this? Does it matter? Doesn't matter. I've noticed you were headed for the architects. Are you a man that has to gather rare herbs for them before they hit the road? Yes. What are you, an Odong? How did you manage to avoid the massacre then? I thought all of you were killed by the cells 3 days ago, and the rest were locked up in the termitary yesterday. I come from a Menku family. There's no need for you to know who I am. Hush, quiet, listen to me, old goy. The architects are planning to leave our town. I want them to stay. Tell Andre you managed to discover the secrets of all the Isidor's brews. They're quite sought after now. Rumor has it, the brewer has seized Isidor's belongings. I was promised money for this, actually. But they can see the two of us whispering. I'll give you one of the recipes if Andre demands proof. It costs a fortune, but I'm prepared to go to great expenses for a deal like this. I'll also reimburse any lost profits to you, of course. You must be aware that I come from a rather wealthy family. Well, deal? Okay, I'll try. I'll do it for a recipe, yeah. I struggle to imagine that he will refuse to leave the place because of some wretched herb. No harm in trying, though. Yeah. Never know. You could be also become addicted to Pikuniku, and that would be a nice change. Addicted 3-hour game, yeah. 3 times 100 equals 300 hours. That is, I think that math is correct, but I'll need like someone with a math degree. I gotta go now. See you, Baggins. Goodbye, Mr. Alien. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Really appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. I play Dark Souls. I know about replayability. That's a moderately replayable game for sure. Sure. Wanna buy that? How much is a bottle of water?
Drink with me. What is this silent house? Will you tell me, old boy?
Do you know Maria? Do you? Be careful around her. Her love is more devastating than her hatred. I used to know her when you weren't even here.
How's my brother? Any news on... Fortune appears so blind to none as to those to whom she has done no good.
You're moderately? I am.
That
I am.
was an aphorism.
I'm Bill Zipper Lee, if you know what I'm saying. I'm Bill Zipper Lee. I'd love to play Pikuniku. It just... I have other games on the list right now. But I mean, it's on the list, and it's a short game, so... A lot of short games, like the short games I'm going through really quickly on that list. The long games are worse. 10 Twire blades, good ones too. Just look at the vein patterns. I've got news for you, builder. It has to do with the recipes. I'm not a builder, I'm an architect. The old or the new ones? The new. I found something in my father's inheritance. So? Are you saying that you're planning to brew new types of Twirin? Very likely. Well, it's worth saying then. At least we'll see if you manage anything. I'll manage all right. The question is if you like it. No one makes a better offer. Who knows? This maybe will get give us a reason to see each other again. Nipple lady.
I think I'm having fever heat.
The architects are staying. You wise old goy. Here's the money I promised, and the recipe that Isidro Barak had prepared for Simon. He did it before going off into the steppe. Why are you giving me that look? Do you know who Isidro Barak is? The recipe is worth 5 years of your life, old goy. I don't like being called that. Keep it in mind. Isidro Barak is my father. You give me a lot of money. So, Andre will say after all, everything needs to be plain as day. Why would she need an intermediary like this? Or is the whole point that it was me, a Menku, a man of the kin? Wait, do I have to click her to pick it up? Oh,
Did
it's
you
on
see
it's on the
anything weird
ground.
on your way here?
Oh god. Oh. Because my stupid inventory is full. 1 stem of brown twire and 2 stems of swervy. Steel with a stem of white whip. 82 7.5.
Eva is scared witless, and
Because I have the will to kill, it is easy for me to take the life of a living being. Living beings can feel that, and fear paralyzes them before I even strike. Will is not enough. You have to have skill as well. Where there's will, there's a way. I know how ways are supposed to work. Be it archways or ways of taking lives. I've got a knack for it. It's an artist thing. It's that so hard to find a way in the step. One day you may encounter someone who knows their ways better than you. It depends. If I can't find a way, I can always make one. Perhaps they won't die, but they'll serve me just fine. Are you telling me this? I'm telling you this, stepman, so you know what to expect from me. Perhaps one day you'll need it. My name is Artemi Burak. Cool story, bro.
I've had my share of dancing.
Do you buy twire?
Curtain.
How do you know? I can see it in your eyes. How much? It isn't only twire. Swervy, for one, is a rare this season. But let's trade. Oh, he sells bullets for this stuff, huh? How much? 1? 1? 1 for 1? No. Shot, bucko.
Truth is foundation.
Oh my god. A gift subscription. Let me do that right away. I don't have enough points for picking it. Well, you don't have to spend your points, just to be clear. You don't have to spend your points to make me play something. I'll play it if it is suggested. You can use your points to, like, bump it on the list to make it like the next game I play. Yeah, you don't have to, okay, so gift to Beb. Is it okay if I give that to Deb instead, or...? Any bags?
Any bags? No.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Volconiac, for spending your incredible points to gift a gift description to Debatron from me, but from you, because you spent the points. Very, very much appreciated, Volconiac. And now you won't have enough points to get yourself a sub later too. And then I'll have to do that again as well, right? It's an endless cycle. I have 284,000. Yeah, that's a few points, I would say. You have a couple of points, Linz. To be fair, there's not I don't have like a lot of options, I guess. I'm trying to figure out like more stuff to do, but yeah, I don't have too many cool options like you do. I don't speak different languages. $3.88K to be exact. 100K for gaming. Yeah, well so. If you suggest a game on my Discord in the Games channel, I will play it. Like, 100% I will play it. Eventually. I'm not going to play it immediately. It's not going to be this year. It's not going to be next year. But at some point, I will play the game. If it's in my Games channel. I promise that. As long as it's not a horror game. If it's a horror game, I will never play it. But you can use the 100K thing to make me play it now. Or you can also make me play something I wouldn't play otherwise. Like, if you're like, damn, I really want Endaline to play the Hunipop. You can be like, oh, Hunipop, 100K, easy peasy, go play it. But the 100K option is 1 stream minimum, meaning like if I'm not enjoying it or if it's boring or I'm not having a good time, whatever, I'm only playing it for the 1 stream basically. I just feel like I have to force everyone to go, but you don't. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it 100%, Deb. I trust that it is a good video game if you enjoyed it enough to suggest it. Deb is just Beb. Wait, that's the same person? Final Fantasy full playthrough when? Yeah, that's full franchise playthrough. Yeah, that's I estimate that playing through Yakuza, which is like the franchise playthrough we're doing, that's gonna take Probably gonna take me all of next year to get through all of the Yakuza games. Probably gonna take all of next year to do. So a full Final Fantasy playthrough, franchise would take like 6 years, I feel like. 7 years, 8 years. I'm waiting until I can't wait for Bloodborne. I mean, we know when Bloodborne is on the schedule, Lins. It's very soon. Very, very soon. Very soon, TM. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do that. Anything else I can get rid of? I don't think so. All these plants clogging up my inventory. Let's go to the lab. Let's go to the lab. During the night we need to go kill like a crap load of people. Like we need to be manhunters. Aww. I just want to buy some bullets. I haven't decided yet for the Blood Level 4 run though, if we're gonna do like a different game on Sundays or something. I was thinking about it. I was thinking of playing a multiplayer game actually. But I'm worried I'll make it a trend and then we're never gonna be able to go back. I bet I would have like 1,000,000 points if I wasn't spending them. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, Sun doesn't have 1,000,000 points, so I don't think you would have 1,000,000 points, but... I think Sun has like 600k or something, or I used to. I have a suggestion for a multiplayer game. What is it Piku Niku? But Sun isn't even clicking the thing. Well, you don't have to. With better Twitch TV, it just does it automatically. That's the wonders of technology. It just does it for you. Oh yeah. 1 stem of brown, 2 stems. Oh, 2 stems of survey. Are you drunk, sir? Okay, I'll try this, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong, so I'm just gonna save and I'm gonna try it, and then we'll. So we have 1 brown, 2 swervy, and there's a white at the end, right? A white whip. White whip. It's 1 brown, double swervy. 1 brown, double survey, and a whip. 1 brown, double survey, whip. Yeah, I must be doing something wrong. I must be doing something wrong. You have to enable the options. Yeah, Volcanic. Did you not know about this, Volcanic? It's called the Rocket League. Listen. Oh, it's not Pikuniku. That can only be played on the same device multiplayer. Oh, it has same device multiplayer. You can do that over Steam now, though. You can do same device multiplayer over Steam. I'm just gonna note down like Herbal Recipe 5 that it gave me the exact same thing. Nobody tells me things, but I'm pretty sure I've told you. So like 1,000,000 times to pick a name color and then you can know what it told you. What? What? Are you saying that to the multiplayer, Sendo's multiplayer thing? Steam right now has something called, I don't remember what it's called, but it lets you play local co-op games over Steam. If you want to play like a local co-op game, you can do that over Steam now. I don't remember what it's called though. Someone probably knows in chat. Oh yeah, let's. I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna eat Oh god, some crackers? I don't have a lot of like good food. Maybe I should go buy some good food. That'll probably be fine. I don't want to sleep too much. I don't have picnic on Steam. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know if you can do. I don't know if any other software lets you do that. So, yeah, you can do it on Steam for sure. But if people not get that when I decline the call, I don't want to call again. I buy Hollow Knight on Steam, so you can do 112% it again. Yeah, you should Linz, for sure. You can just Parsec too. I don't know what Parsec is. Is that just another thing that lets you do co-op multiplayer over the interwebs? Yes. Okay. Nice. That's 63 trophies. Do you care about the trophies that much? More content? I'm surprised you're so excited about the game after playing it for so long, honestly. I got exhausted watching you play that video game. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. When people like my thing for calling is if you call me once I won't pick up, but if you call me twice I will pick up. That's like my thing, because then I'll assume it's like important basically. That's how I determine if a call is important or not. The brown twirine is really hard to spot, like really hard. I don't know if there's I assume it's just anywhere too. That's the worst part. I don't think there's like a specific spot where it grows. I would assume. Oh, here's some stuff though. Definitely one Soul Night because that game she'd rather watch. Glass Garden is pretty close, yeah. 11.7 cents per achievement. Not bad. You did the math? What was I gonna say? I was gonna say that I enjoyed the Last Garden. I just got the puzzle in the game frustrated me so much. Because sometimes it's hard to tell if you like solve this. Sometimes you try to do something and it just doesn't work, and it's hard to know if that doesn't work because Trico is being a biatch, or if it doesn't work because like the because it's like the wrong solution. That like frustrated me so much. I like it though. Like it's a cool concept. Just feels like you know, it probably could have been executed a little bit better. I'm joining Gartic phone, but I haven't joined the event because I can't do that on phone. Gartic man, take me to the land. When is that today, or when's that happening? Also, how's the movie yesterday? Did you have a good time? Was it a good movie? It's in 22 hours. Okay. In 10 hours? Jesus. And I have Discord open on laptop. Man, finding brown twirine is actually impossible, I think. You just have to like look for like weird silhouettes, basically. 10 hours. I might be able to participate then. Why are you never at movies? And you started playing HOTS right as we left. Sus. I started playing HOTS when you left because I told Sana, I was like, hey, tell me when I'm still doing prep, but if a spot opens up, then let me know, because I'll play a couple of games. And then then you guys left to watch the movies, so then a lot of spots opened up. Then we played a couple of games, and then still Shasta joined, so we played like a couple more games with him. But I shouldn't have played those games though, because I ended up having to do prep until like 6 a.m. I was awake at like 6:30 basically, just doing prep. It was really obnoxious. It was no bueno basically. I'm just looking for plans, by the way. If you're like, what is this madman doing right now? I'm up for watching movies that just like, there's some movies that I like. If it's a movie I haven't seen before that I want to watch, but I'm like not in the mood for it, or I don't know if I want to watch it with people, and I'm just not gonna watch, right? Like, there's some movies I would just rather like watch by myself, I guess. And there's some movies that I'm just not in the mood for. Like, if I don't feel like watching like a super emotional movie, then I'm just not gonna like. If I'm not in the mindset for it, I'm just not gonna like do it. We'll watch Mononoke soon. Tell us when you're available, and let's pick Mononoke. But that was so you can join with me or Deb. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, what? I was like, I don't know what that movie has to do with me. You can watch movie, maybe. I have no more Saturday morning plans, I swear. Does someone know when the bandits come out? Like what time? Because I gotta kill a lot of bandits, I think. I think that's a way more effective way to get herbs than just running around. I'm just gonna Google it real quick. Pathologic, when do bandits spawn? Oh, I hate that, like, Pathologic is such an obscure game that no one has. When do bandits start? What should I do at night? Game mechanics. Does it say... Are they called... Maybe they're called something else? Any askers? I wish there were askers. I have no idea. Who knows? So you're saying we can go 2 hours earlier. Give a vote and don't show up, I'm gonna be a dictator. Oh, yeah, well, that's why I don't vote. I don't want to vote for... I don't want, like, if you guys want to watch the movie, I'm not gonna, like, vote for like, the one movie I want to watch and then just not show up for the rest, right? I'm fine, like, I'm fine with not participating in every movie night. I'm fine with just participating when I want to watch a movie. I think it's better, like, if you guys watch movies that you enjoy, instead of trying to like cater to everyone, right? At least that's preferable to me. I wonder if the bandits only come out after midnight. That's my like, that's my theory right now. I wonder if they only come out after midnight. Also, do I even have spots for all their organs and stuff? I think I do. I think I'm good. Hello, sir. I'm gonna need a little bit of food, because I'm starving over here. Jesus, the food is so expensive right now. It's insane. It's insanity is what it is. Eat that, then eat that. Perfect. What's the time? 21:00. I enjoy all good movies. Yeah. I mean, I think I'll enjoy all the movies you guys have been watching. I want to watch all of those. So just like I said, I guess I prefer watching some movies by myself. And there's some like, if it's like an emotional movie, I don't know if I want to be like in a place for that. You know what I mean? I want to be where the people are, whatever the mermaid lady sings in that song. How do I get out of here? Hello? Video games? Maybe through here? Real? Oh! Oh, I should go see if I can do that fighting thing. That might be a good. Oh, nice! I found some stuff. Was that brown twilight? That looked different. Huh. I should see if I can find that ring to get some like blood or whatever. Blood. Blood. Down the movie, sync with us, mute Discord. Yeah, what's the point then? If I'm not participating in Discord at all. I might as well watch it by myself later. I'm doing the same thing anyway. Yeah, so many emails from schools. It's insane, like the student faculty stuff. Looking for singers, looking for participants. Looking for testers, event invites, meet invites. Are they looking for any Japanese experts though? Any Japanesers in chat? Damn, you're watching a movie by yourself. They have more people in Discord, and it feels happier. Why does the amount of people count? Why do you care about the amount of people? When it's only we are all staring at the same thing at the same moment, I guess. I'm on 2 mailing lists, one for Japanese students and one for culture language students. I don't know. I used to. That's the time when I used to work. It was the constant spam of pointless garbage in my email. Endless garbage spam. It's so hard to see where the plants are. Some movies don't seem to fit the context of movie night like this as well. Like, I don't know if your name and stuff like this would work in. I mean, I'm just gonna do this so I can keep attention about things. People just constantly memeing about it. I wonder if Summer Wars is a movie that don't really work in that context either. Although I guess it's too late for that. It's like less emotional or less serious movies work better. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's the reason I watched Summer Wars specifically was it looked like a pretty good movie. But like I didn't feel like watching it then because I assume it's like an emotional movie. And I wasn't like I was in the mind space to go watch something emotional at that point. Basically. Never a big fan of watching movies, but I look forward to movie night every week because I love hanging out with you guys. Yeah, that's fine. Star Wars is nice. See how it is. Yeah, I'm saying, like, I love watching movies, and that's why, you know, there's some movies I'll watch with you guys, and some movies I won't. That's just how life is. A very wise man once said that life is like a box of chocolates. And by that he meant that most of life is just garbage, like the chocolates in the box. But some of the parts are really good, you know? Like 3 out of 20 is like decent, like stuff that you'd eat. The rest though is just like, who made this and why? Yeah, so I can't participate in fights right now, which is unfortunate. Maybe I had to go during the day. And I had a moment of, oh, I could watch a movie. Brown, sticky, and melt if it gets too warm. Yeah. Especially the gets too warm part. As movies I want to see when they come out, but if I don't see them in the movies, I really get a moment of, oh, I should watch something. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff I want to watch. I like watching movies. But if I watch something, I'll definitely attend the movie night for it, unless there's like something else special happening, of course. But I'll definitely attend the movie night for stuff that I've already watched, like I've done in the pasties. Okay, are the bandits out yet? It's 10 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. Should I just sleep a little bit? What's the like? So let's sleep for like an hour or two, I guess. And then the bandits should be out. We can start just hunting them. Oh, this is not my home. That's awkward. I should just go to... I don't know why my game is lagging. Oh, the bandits are out. The bandits are out. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh my god, please. Oh, it's lagging so much. Video game, stop. Give me your organs, bandit man. Okay, I gotta throw something out. I'm just gonna throw out these water bottles. There we go. Nice. Okay, so they come out at least after 10, we know that now. I'm gonna take a shot to you in a bit. Yeah, just stay stinky in bed, yeah. Been up for 5 hours, left the bed twice, once to go to the bathroom and once to get coffee. I'm about to get into bed though. A shift change is happening. I should nap, otherwise I will fall asleep during Gartic. But I want to shower. Hey, go shower. Why would you just go shower? Look, well, Konak, you're aiming that gun at yourself. You realize that, right? You're unironically just aiming that gun straight at yourself right now. Oh no. Dodged. I think my fists are powerful than a knife. Nice. You shower, I nap. Meet back here in an hour. I don't have the propensity to like just stay in bed. When I wake up, either I'm sleeping or I'm immediately up. There's nothing in between there. I do lie down in bed a lot afterwards though, because it's warm in here and the dogs are really cozy. Goodbye forever, pink names. Wilk is gonna disappear in the shower and Linz is just gonna nap forever like Sleeping Beauty. Never to be heard from again. My karma. I can't get up out of the shower. Yeah, I know. I know. I am aware. Welcome, Yaki Baki. But that is not a tobacco in your snacky. Yeah, kill that guy. Yeah. Oh. What's the combat zone? What is happening? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go now. See you in an hour or so, and Atlins, see you soon. Yeah. Have fun. Enjoy your shower. Enjoy your shower. I will be here playing this incredible video game meanwhile. We've done a lot of stuff on this day. Got a lot of stuff done. Yeah, that's right. Stay mad. Ugh. Nice. Let me grab all of your organs. That's what I came here for. So I can read some of that book after without falling asleep. Yeah, go for it. Have a good nappy bappy. Everyone's just falling asleep right now. Listen, if there was ever any, you know, if there was ever a good game to fall asleep to, this is it, right? Enjoy streams and good night, Deb. I will enjoy streams. I didn't have room for that. Water bottle, like the water bottle seems pretty decent. I'll be back. Oh my karma. Listen, you guys enjoy your naps and your showers. I will enjoy walking through the streets. Do we know what this town is called? Does this town have a name? I feel like there's most of the bandits reside up by the suburbs. We're walking at these same streets when I wake up. Oh yeah, no doubt. I kind of like... The thing is, I know what to do in this game now, so it's way quicker for us, but at the same time, obviously I also... there seems to be a lot more to do as the Bachelor too. Like with or not with the Haruspex. With the Bachelor, it was like, oh, so you've done your things, okay, you might as well just go sleep now, basically. But with the Haruspex, it's like, oh, you've done your thing, well, time to go gather herbs and kill people for their organs. Did he see me? No, I didn't. This is a battle. Oh god, he saw me. Ah, I took 4 damage. I'm saving. Or I'm loading, I mean. Through that. It's called The Town. Or weird letters, which means town. That Russian reminded me we need to play Stalker soon too. I should put that on the list somewhere. I really want to play Stalker. Especially before the new Stalker game comes out. You wanna hit me, huh? You wanna see what happens? I forgot how slow your sideways movement is in this game. I forgot that when you move sideways, you move like you're a snail. That's awkward. Where are you going to participate in video games? Ah! You should call it Old Quaint Town. Ye Old Quaint Town. That you can't copy a song name from Spotify. Some songs are just a string of 15 characters, and I can't copy them to search it up on YouTube. Well, that's true actually. I guess you could you could probably you could join like the multiplayer channel in my Discord, play the song on the bot, and then the bot will copy paste the name for you. That would be that's a workaround at least. Try browser. Yeah, might work in browser too. My solution would just be like not. I would just not listen to Japanese songs. That would be my solution. Oh no, wait, that would mean not listening to baby metal. I take it back. We should listen to Japanese songs. Bum 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 bum. Edo bang. Does it feel it doesn't even work to copy it in the browser? What if you use the method I was suggesting? Does that work? I assume that would work, right? Are you coming from me or are you attacking this guy, right? Yeah, nice. Yeah, kill him. Kill him. I'm the Haruspex. I love murder. Yeah. Oh, he's dead. Ow! If I get stabbed twice, I'm done. I don't think I can assassinate people with this knife for some reason. Maybe that's a butcher or a bachelor only thing. Because I remember the bachelor when you assassinate him, you stab him like this, or like. Do I have a knife around there anywhere? I have a spoon. You stab them like this. But I don't think I can do that with this guy for some reason. I did! There we go! I just have to aim for her heads, I think. Nice. Your method actually works. that is why they call me the smoothest brain ever. My brain is silky smooth. That right there proves it. Screenshot and picture translate. Jesus Christ. I'm not here, I sleep. It was a ghost of a lens. Screenshot. Picture translate. Subscribe to NordVPN using discount code LINS. I thought brains are meant to be wrinkly. Well, listen. All I have to say is my brain is incredibly smooth. It's like a water slide, and you know, I'm very, very intelligent. So who knows? Nice. I'm a god.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Oh my god, hello, Kudos, what's up, dude? Me also sleep. NordVPN is 2020. It's all honey and centerbird now? Wait, what? Honey and centerbird? Well, we don't have the decent version of the song, it seems, and Spotify bot won't play it. Oh, that sucks. That guy's acting up again right as I reclined. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Have we tried to go into like a massage or something? Like going to like a chiropractor? Are chiropractors a thing in Finland? Make sure you try all the versions of the song on Spotify. I found sometimes it won't play one, but plays another. Dude, I went to look for, there's a song for There's a song for Arcane, which is called Enemies, and there's like 8 versions of it on Spotify, and they're all official. There's like 8 official versions of that song on Spotify for some reason. Completely unnecessary. Honey is some app for your browser that collects your purchasing data in exchange for finding your coupons. Temper is a subscription for perfume. Yeah, but wait, neither of those are VPNs though. The honey thing sounds pretty interesting though. So it seems that the only way to fulfill the duty of the sun is to help the mysterious patient recover. Although the sick body itself is not yet known, the disease is manifest. You should immediately proceed to research the panacea. Have no doubt, the powers that be would be willing to facilitate the project, regardless of whether you will do it alone or with help. No price is too high as long as there's a chance to compound the cure. With the vaccine in your hands, you will soon become a man able to relieve the suffering of the townsfolk, or ignore it. A lucrative opportunity, is it not? Always at your service, benefactors. They're everyone new to at the moment, and a new Nordic band raid Shadow Legends. My life has come to an end, and it may run me down any moment now. Whatever cost may be, I took it upon myself to protect the following people. The daughter of the Elgumsky family, she will inherit the earth. Caspar Kane, most definitely, angry. The girl from the van, she knows when. The freckled snooping boy, back a door. Back a door? The chieftain of the Saw and a Halves, artist the sea. The daughter of the cemetery taker. Who else? V. Those brands in the box? This one is the most important of them all. Such is my pledge. I have to write another letter to my son. Could it be that neither of the 3 letters I wrote before has reached him? I need to talk to Simon. He knows. The copious tag lure does not consist solely of the bound. Huh. This doesn't help me much. Back a door, that's interesting. That is pretty interesting. I am just looking for people to kill. I will not enter anyone's back door unless I have to. And even then I will ask for consent first. Pum, 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 pum. Oh. Is this not a plant I can pick up? There's no shot bucko on a stack? I'm just looking if there's like anything here to interact with. Doesn't seem to be though. The honey thing sounds pretty interesting though. Like that's like a decent concept, I guess. You sell your data and it just gives you coupons. And I bet you could sell the coupons to people too. Just go down the list. I need like a bandit radar on this character. That's what I need. On the Bachelor, you have those like virus goggles. On this character, I need my virus radars. I can scope out where the bandit the bandit radar. I mean, so I can scope up where all the bandits are and commit murder to them. Let's head to the theater real quick, then we'll head across the bridge over here. Oh, there's the dude. Is he coming for me or is he going for this guy? He's going for that guy, right? Hell yeah, brother. You get him. You get him, dude. Stabby stab. Ooh, oh. Oh my god, it's such a close fight. Oh, stab, 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 stab. Oh, you got him. You got him. You did it, dude. Oh, unlucky. Oh. Jesus Christ. That awkward moment where on the Haruspex you really want the bandits to kill additional people so you can steal their organs. Interested in Mr. Robot? Maybe I'll start watching Arcane today before watching season 4. Arcane is very good.
Something was wrong. The terrifying discoveries have convinced
I'm probably gonna rewatch it.
one of them managed to curb the family feud.
Bad news. The governor will abuse his power, and the rest won't let him get away with this. Nothing's changed.
The town was placed in quarantine.
Quarantine.
From now on, the infected districts will be locked down, and no one will be able to leave until the situation is resolved.
Well, it won't be. They won't figure it out.
Quarantine.
There are a lot of show releases towards the end of the year this year, right?
A wrong place in.
Just like a lot of stuff I felt like it was going to be like super, like Cowboy Bebop release. We have Wheel of Time. We had Arcane. Well, a bunch more. I'm not even, I don't watch it. I'm forgetting. Did season 4 of Mr. Robot come out the end of this year too, or is that not that new? Because this felt like a pretty weak year for games, like overall. Not that there were a lot of bad games, but just like compared to last year, we had so many heavy hitters. This year felt pretty weak in terms of game releases, I guess. But at least at the end of the year, these show like Arcane is so good, Wheel of Time is so good. I freaked out for a moment because I thought it was a new season of Mr. Robot. Oh. Also, okay, so the season 4 is like old then, I guess, or a bit older. 2019, okay. It's weird because it's weird to me because Arcane is the type of thing that I watch and I wish I could be like omega emotionally involved in that. Like I wish I could just like sit down and cry after an episode, like I see some people do. But then you have like Wheel of Time, which I was like, I didn't think I was gonna have. I'm being silenced by episode. Help. I didn't think I was gonna have any type of emotional reaction to Wheel of Time, but I'm like bawling at the end of those episodes. Really, really weird. That shows so much. Mr. Roboti. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Gonna turn around. No, what? Just kill me. I don't care. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Oh, it's on my. I've had Mr. Robot on my list for so long. When did that original release? I probably have a notepad document from whatever year that released that just says Mr. Robot. Oh god. Ah! Sir! Stop resisting arrest! Why don't you stab my friend instead? What about the Bachelor? To be topping himself each season as well, with like the weird twists and turns and the stuff they can come up with. Yeah, I mean that's always good. I'm just right now. I'm just sitting here and I'm waiting for the last episodes of the Wheel of Time because I so far I don't understand how anyone could have watched this, especially as a book fan. I mean, like, you know what? They didn't do a really good job. It's like a 5 out of 10. I can't imagine that. Oh my god, we're already at that point. Oh, okay, this is the Plague District. The I went to the I watched the episode yesterday, right? The episode 4 just released, and I went to the subreddit, and I was expecting people to be a bit like upset because they made a lot of changes to the books. So like, oh, people are gonna be pissed, aren't they? And it's just all positives. Everyone's just like, oh, that's so cool. I love this. This makes so much sense. Blah 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 blah. It's just everyone is just all mega positive about it. I like they have to really mess this up in 4 episodes. Otherwise, the people that review that stuff, they should be like, they should never be allowed to review anything again. Honestly. Ooh, can I kill this person without losing karma, or? Oh my god, I think it worked. Oh no, it didn't work. Never mind. I'm a bit on edge for Wheel of Time right now. I don't see how they can make 4, like the first episode was kind of not like, had like a bit of a rough start, but the last 3 have been really good. I don't know how they can make something so competent then just like mess it up. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm shocked by episode 4 as well, although I'm not exactly sure why either. I'll have to rewatch it to see what it is. That's nice. That's what I think I get why I got choked up, but my reason is a bit like book readery. Like it has to do with like the history of the character. But I also, ooh, are these infected organs? Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to put all this garbage away then, I guess. Actually, if I just put this like on the ground, can I come back for this? Okay, I guess bartering as Haruspex is just a thing I'm not gonna be able to do because I gotta keep like 1 billion organs on me and 1 billion. What do I drop? Do I just drop my kerosene on the ground? I guess. Whatever. Whatever. That's the life of the Haruspex. I guess before night. This is what I should ideally do. Every day before nighttime, I should. Maybe I should do that actually. Can I put the organs back? Every day before nighttime, I should drop off all my stuff and be ready for like harvesting. We'll remember that for next time. I think it was just a really powerful moment in general, right? I think it was filmed really well. I think the setup of it was really well done. And like visually, it looked really good, I think. Which is like, that was like my biggest thing too. If you go back and look at like everything I said about the show before this, I was like, I don't know how they're gonna do such a visual show. Or how they're gonna make like something that is so like magic based without it look like garbage for a series. Because they're gonna be so expensive to do. I guess the big thing to be worried about right now would just be like the fact that usually shows, I guess, I don't know if you said they decline, but what usually happens is as the seasons go on, they I gotta go rest. Oh. They get like less and less money to do things. Unless it's like Omega popular, which right now I think it is. Like it did really well, so I don't know. I'm hopeful. It's just gonna suck so much if this turns out to be another show that just gets cancelled because it doesn't reach like that Game of Thrones level basically. I really hope they don't do that. I really hope they just like go for it, like finish the thing, even if it turns out not to be really good. Like the big like thing. If you, the big thing is like if this gets cancelled now, we're not gonna see a Wheel of Time show in my lifetime. I don't think. That's just gonna be gone. It's gonna be like, well, we tried. Never gonna happen again. GG. That stuff is really sad, I think. Makarama. Let's see if I can find one more bandit before we go sleepy sleep. Well, that's a problem. You could. I guess it's possible that with Arcane now, you could see like people try to remake shows that weren't super successful, just animated. I could see that being a thing for sure. I just want to find one more bandit before I go sleep. Do no more. Let's just look around this area, then we'll go. I'll keep the infected organs too, because they're a bit hard to get a hold of. There we go. I missed. Doesn't matter. I'm still good. The reviews I read at least said that the show was cast real well, had cool visual effects, and was overall pretty good, but rushed through book material, which isn't actually so far off, and had a score of like 4 to 6, which from what I've seen, I'd say is a bit low. Probably have like be like it's 5 out of 6 if it continues like this. Yeah, I agree. But I don't think the things they said is necessarily wrong so far, but I guess I could see an Omega book fan review, give it a 5 out of 6. And remove a point just to match with the expectations of book fan. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but that's like the weird part though, because day one on the Wheel of Time subreddit, people were like that. They were like, oh, they're kind of rushing through this. They're like, you know, a lot of these times are advanced too fast. But now they were like, damn, like this is really like they're liking it. A lot of people are moving towards my mentality, which a lot of people try to spread at day one, which is like, the best case scenario for a adaptation is that they do a different thing, right? But that's what you want. You don't want the adaptation to just be what you've already experienced over again. You want it to be a new and interesting thing that you can like live through again. That's like the ideal, right? Oh, that's another bandit, nice. And a lot of people seem to be embracing that now too, like the idea that, you know, you actually want the adaptation to be different. Because sorry, I'm punching. First of all, you would probably say it's by necessity, right? You would say that, and this is what I said too the first day when I was discussing. So I was like, guys, there's 14 books of content, and all these books are like Lord of the Rings sized. They're like 1,000 pages. You're not gonna take these books and have 14 seasons. Like, if you wanted to adapt it like season for season, basically, or book for book, you would probably end up having like 20 seasons or something with like 40 episodes in them. It's impossible. The best thing you can do is to take the material and to adapt it in a way that it makes sense. We're like, oh, we're gonna pace up this story, we're gonna remove this story, combine this stuff. And that's also way better because now as a person that read the books, I don't know anything now. Anything could happen. I assume we're gonna follow the same storyline trends, but like at the end of the last episode, I was like, wait, what is happening? Like I couldn't believe my eyes. Like I didn't know what was gonna happen there, and that's like the best feeling ever, right? And I think that's why a lot of book readers really liked that last episode too, because they were like, I bet a lot of them got that feeling too. They're like, wait, what? So you get that sense of like dread almost, where you're like, where you're feeling like kind of helpless, because you're like. Because you're supposed to be the Haruspex of the Wheel of Time, right? Where you're like, I read the guts, I went through them, and I know what's gonna happen, and then something happens, you're like, wait, this isn't supposed to happen, and it just it kind of flips the script on you, which I think is pretty cool. Can I put other stuff in here? No, I can't. Oh, I can. Dead gruel, a combination of twirine infused with some organic material, may function as a primitive antibiotic. A prototype of the future serum. How close the prototype is yet to be determined. Now let me just see what I put in there. Yeah, I think first of all, I don't know if I like a 6 scale necessarily, but I guess it makes sense. Where you have the 3 in the middle. I think a 5 out of 6 is way more appropriate too. Can I just put like a normal thing in here? I'll put this in here and then get. Dead gruel. Cool, okay. I want to keep all my infected stuff, because infected stuff might be valuable later, and it's like way harder to get your hands on. It's the hunger. Oh, I should, before I go to sleep, I should drink that. It probably wouldn't be very interesting either. You need to face things differently to work with the format of the TV show as well. Same with changing to things like how magic works and stuff. You need to make it work for a new medium. In books, you have ways of adding tension or information that you don't have in film. You have to make changes so that the same tension or information is communicated in a way that works for them. Yeah, exactly. The biggest thing is obviously the lack of the inner monologue, right? Like, you can do inner monologues in shows, and some shows do it, but I don't think that would work for most shows, and it would probably feel a bit weak. Like, I think that in books, inner monologues make a lot of sense, right? But even then, you can abuse inner monologues too much. Like, even in all mediums, usually the same thing applies. This is for any like for games, for games, for books, for audiobooks, for poems, for plays, for movies, whatever it is. For art as well, you'd probably say, right? It's the show don't tell rule, right? Where it's like, if I look at a painting, I should be able to like discern what that painting is about without you telling me what it's about. That's like that's how you make good art, right? And it doesn't, like, I don't have to interpret the same way that you do, of course, but in general, you want to like, Arcane does a really good job of that. I don't want to like spoil Arcane, of course, but like in Arcane, they never really tell you a lot, but they show you a lot, and all the stuff they show you, they make you understand the world without ever going like, hey, this is this thing and that is that thing. You're just like living it, right? Wheel of Time obviously has to break this a bit because you can't. There's a lot of information to digest there, which might be hard for people to understand if you didn't like tell a little bit. But it's not illegal to tell. It's just like in general, you want to show and not tell. And that applies for like a movie too, right? Or a series, where you would want to, where when you're adapting it, you would want to like show the things that the characters are thinking. Like if like Rand is like omega sad, and he's supposed to have like an inner monologue which is like, I'm so sad because my friends left me. Then you need to like visualize that in that way, right? I have like a hair in my throat or something. In books, the narrator can also describe what people think and feel without actually having the character monologue about that. In film, you can do that with a third-party narrator. You kind of often do that with a third-party narrator in shows also, but that is also a very specific style of presentation that I don't think works for something. Yeah, in a film, if you can't see it or you can't hear it, it doesn't exist. Yeah, I agree for the most part. There's probably going to be some like niche memes where that isn't the case, right? But didn't we have oh no, that I had this argument with someone else, because there's a word for something that is like when you put something in the movie for like the audience that, oh, I don't remember what this thing is. It's like it's the word for something that's in a movie or something that the characters can't hear, but that's only there for the audience, like music. Like when you're watching a horror movie and there's like creepy music going on in the background, that is there for the audience. The characters don't hear it. There's like a word for what that is. Like, it's not what you're talking about specifically, but that just reminded me of that. I had like an argument about that. Okay, we're gonna sleep for, let's try 4 hours first, I guess. Need to bring this way down though. We can actually just sleep for, yeah, 4 hours, perfect. Dynamic audio, okay, yeah, dynamic might be the word. It's not just audio, like, it can be anything. It can be like a graphic on the screen or something, right? Of course, the intricacies of the secret step code at a great personal risk. Interesting. Do I have any, like, idea where to go? I'll start in this area. Oh, maybe I should start. Actually, I'll start here because there's more like to get my quest from here. To start there. Yeah, but there's also different ways to have a bookstore, right? But I think like the inner monologue is a really big part of why you have to change things. Because something like Wheel of Time obviously tells a lot of story with the inner monologue, right? The same would apply to, like, I was thinking about this for the first law. Like if they wanted to make a first law adaptation into a series, which has been plans for, by the way. Like for Glokta, a huge part of Glokta is this inner monologue. How do you do that without having his inner monologue, right? That would be really, really hard. But then you say maybe you do have inner monologue on him. Maybe that's like a thing for him. Maybe that's like the one character where, like, you know what? We are gonna inner monologue on this guy. We are gonna let this guy monologue himself. Wait, what? Instantly, I've learned of the difficulties you face in figuring out the mysterious subject denoted by the ancient sign. Did the Theodore inheritance make reference to it? I think I have a lot to discuss. Do with it. Ah, I should have brought the sign, I guess. Diegetic is if it's in the universe. Like if a character plays music on the piano, that is diegetic music. If the music is played just for audience, then it's incidental music. Okay, cool. I think people might call it like non-diegetic or something like that. I had an argument with someone about Before the Storm, where a person was said that like the characters could hear the music or something, and I was just losing my mind.
A wooden neck is tough to bend.
My lot are all astir. The pricks are repinning against me. Gotta see us split any day now. What are you what have you got under the counter, Grief? Show me the good stuff. Okay, it doesn't have anything. You can call it non-diegetic as well. It just means incidentally, yeah. I don't. Oh wait, I do have something to try with this guy. I just. But yeah, the thing I want to say was like you can probably make a version of Wheel of Time that is way closer to the original, where you spend a lot of time like kind of following the steps of the book, but like it's just not feasible anymore, right? Maybe that would have been feasible back in like 2000 and like in 1998, where you had these long shows like Stargate and stuff like that lasted for legitimately like 23 seasons. But I don't think that just doesn't work anymore. Like people want to work on different things. We have like everything's so different. That was a big thing with Game of Thrones, right? Like a huge thing there is that the actors were all rich, and you know if you have a good production, actors probably won't get as bored with it, but. Like, if I remember correctly, the actors were kind of done with Game of Thrones. They were like, hey guys, like, we want to move on with our lives. Like, we've been working on this project now for like 10 years. And we need to do other things with our time. We can't just keep working on the same show over and over again. Like, we're getting bored of this. It was D&D getting bored too, but like, that was one thing that I remember reading. I think ideally if I, and that's what I said about Game of Thrones too, or Wheel of Time. It's like the ideal reality for any show right now, if it's an adaptation, is that the people read the material and they figure out an arc that goes for all the seasons. They're like, okay, so we're gonna tell this story right here, and it's gonna take 8 seasons, and they need some leeway, right? Because while you're writing and stuff, you might get new ideas, and as the season progresses, you might be like, oh, we really need this thing, blah blah blah. So you're like, okay, our goal is gonna be 8 seasons, but we're open for like 9 or 10 maybe, depending on like what happens. That should be the ideal, where you say like, we have this set out plan, we know exactly what we're doing. We're not gonna make stuff up as we go. We're not gonna have like stupid things going on. We have this plan for all the arcs. We know exactly what we're doing. That's like the ideal. Everything about Game of Thrones as well that made adapting it slower work before they started rushing it is that George used to be a TV writer and he wrote a song for books kind of like a TV show. Wheel of Time is not written like that. The pacing needs to change to work for a TV show. Yeah, the Wheel of Time is not written. I have all the books visible. I was gonna go grab one, but they're kind of like stuck there. But yeah, the thing, it's weird to me that people are upset about changes, just because of what we've been all right. It's just weird to me that people want the same story, but they just want it like in like a series. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like what I'm seeing right now so far is my ideal by far. The fact that they're taking the same things but they're changing it so that I as a viewer can I get to experience everything just like I'm a viewer for the first time, right? And that's so cool. Because I can sit there and I can watch someone be in peril and I can be like, are they actually gonna kill this character now? Even though I know in the books that doesn't happen, I still have to, in my mind, I still have that little thing. I'm like, no, like, are they actually doing this now? Like, is this happening? Or maybe a character dies like later in the books, but they're gonna do it early in the show. Like, I have no idea. And that's really, really cool, right? And you wouldn't get that if they're just like, all right, we're following the exact same steps, it's the exact same thing. Like, I guess you might play some people with that, but like that's weird to me. I think the show is really, really good so far. It's like, it's way beyond my expectations, and I guess I had very low expectations, but like, it's yeah, it's surprising. But that's why the reviews are so weird to me. Like, either the show gets really bad, which doesn't make sense either, because apparently, according to Brandon Sanderson, he was like, oh yeah, episode 6 or something is my favorite. That means that at least one more episode is going to be really, really good, and it's apparently better than this one. So it's like, I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how they can fix this up. It also helps that I said this on Discord, but I think his name is Rafe or something like that. He's apparently a huge Wheel of Time fan. Like, his mom used to read it to him when he was young or something, and she like passed away, and it's been like a huge part of his life. And that's like exactly what you want, right? You want someone that's like really involved in it. Even if that guy's gonna go in weird directions because he has weird opinions about what's good or bad, I don't care. Like, just be passionate about it. Hello, Welk. What's up? How are you doing? My room is very warm right now.
Don't tell me that's not what you were expecting.
Bro. I'm just gonna set it to 1. I'm showered. You're clean. We'll cognac the clean. How does it feel? Ready to sit in my dirty, stinky room. It's okay. You do whatever you enjoy, Wilconek, okay? That's how it works. And by whatever you enjoy, I mean whatever I enjoy that you also enjoy, that I allow you to do. Bum, 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 bum. It's there was also I think Tini will watch Squid Game today again. Okay, I'm playing Pathfinder anyway, so I won't be able to watch. I like the idea of that though. I've been thinking about doing the same, but I was just gonna stream my like face on Discord or something. I know it's like it's not a bad idea. I feel just like I feel awkward sitting here watching something, and then it's like I have the chat open and I just see my big face on my monitor, just like sitting there like. I'm watching real time, like. Well, I think they just watched a couple of episodes. I mean, it's not a super long show, but you know, it's like how many episodes is it again? It's like 8 or something, 6, 8, 18, 35, 29, 21, 21, 21, 20.
Simon has disappeared, so his death was another prank? Well, let's not be hasty in our judgment.
Most honored Master Barak, or rather Oinon Barak, you will be called that soon, for you are the keeper of knowledge, a warden, a menku, a surgeon, so to say. And even more than that, so you have looked into the matter of your inheritance. I have. Nothing is more important for me right now. I can deal with my inheritance myself. There was a brand, wasn't there? And that the documents bearing the same mark, designate a secret name? Indeed, how do you know that? My daughter told me about these doomed children that are deceased, that the deceased used to take care of. I see no point in hiding the truth from you. The brand this mysterious subject is marked with belongs to the secret step code. Can you read Longmark, the so-called circles or copious brands? You mean the hieroglyphic alphabet? I don't know this secret code. The kin does. Maybe some of the Odong worms or the butchers. And I have to admit, it is me who stands between you and these secrets. I've locked up the inhabitants of the Termitary. Why? Pray forgive me. They're an epidemic, a quarantine. I cannot violate it. There are about 8,000 inside. What if the disease finds the way in? Jesus, 8,000? What if it has already? So what is it that you want to tell me? A few butchers managed to escape the Termitary before it was blocked off. I propose a deal. I've explained to you how you may find them helpful. You'll be looking for them anyway. After you find them, tell me where they are. If you promise to do so, I'll tell you where to start. I agree. I already know where they are though, but it doesn't really matter what I answer. There's a shack. I've tried sending people over there already. They were greeted coldly. A certain lady lives in it. She's always in the loop. She knows the butcher's ways and what they're after. They say was begotten by an Udong and a Twire bride. Start off there. She will treat you with respect. A bride? The gatherers, they've got these virgins. There's these so-called Twire brides. They claim to chase the herbs from below the ground and onto the surface. You're supposed to know this, aren't you? In any case, they do know you. They act as midwives when you were born. Is that so? Well, you're Isidore Barak's son, the eldest Barak now. It means a lot to them that you are from a Menku family. Menku aren't just surgeons or butchers, they're healers. An almost sacred role. A spiritual one, so to say. All in all, the lady will honor your request and tell you about the runaways. Well, if that is enough, I'm going. Show me the place. Yeah. They did 2 Squid Games. I'm doing roulettes real quick before the reset at 4 if you want to join, don't. But real quick. Yeah, it's gonna be real quick. Do Praetorian for New Game Plus anyway. In-game login screen. I'm going as Arcanist. You're playing an Arcanist now? Well, Konak's gonna end up having more leveled classes than I do, and I played for 2,000 hours. For my inheritance, I will have to pay a visit to Aspity, this time disguised as a traitor. However, she seems to be wiser than the rest and don't necessarily disapprove of me. Perhaps I should put my trust in her. Yeah, I will. I trust Aspity. I mean, here's the thing. Aspity's on my list here, right? My tier list. Isn't she? Wait. Wait, she's not even on my list? Murky, Sticky, Notkin, Grace, Capella. Oh, I don't care about her then. What a weirdo. I have lots of darkness that I want to make a scholar. Ooh. Ooh.
What?
Has it been hard on you lately? Why the sad look? I've been feeling dizzy again. I've had a pit. I feel that Notkin was in danger. Have the two of you met yet? He lives in the warehouses. Their castle is there. A pit? What is that? Well, that's what Maria and I call our visions. She calls her flight. I call mine a pit. That's peculiar because mine are usually joyful, while hers are grim. Or maybe it's just me. Do you check on Notkin? How do I find them? It's by the southern warehouses. That is where the souls and halves, that's what they're calling themselves, live. He's not an urchin. He is just independent and parentless, and he is getting out of hand. Maybe you could go check on him. What if he is indeed in danger? Sure, I will check. Oh, I was already there. But it was closed off. Vlad, the heaviest daughter, takes good care of her friends. Although, strange perhaps that she calls her friends the Bound. Her intuition suggests that Notkin, the leader of the homeless children, is in some kind of trouble. I think we'll check it out. Umma karama. Let's head there first. We need to try to be effective. I'm gonna go grab some chocolate milk too in just a second. Because it goes out of date today. We need to drink it all. Chocolate rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Oh my god, oh yeah, I forgot about Squid Game earlier when I was mentioning the good shows. Like, Squid Game got released late this year too. A really good year for shows for me. I don't even remember if I watched any new shows last year. This year I watched so many of them. It would be hard for me to rate... Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go grab... Here, you guys listen to this, I'll grab chocolate milk, I'll be right back. I was just gonna say that, it would be hard for me to rate Wheel of Time higher than Arcane, but also I'm having way better, more emotional experience watching Wheel of Time, so... Be right back. We're gonna binge them all one after another soon. I really like watching some of the shows as the episodes are getting released. Just I kind of wish I did that with Arcane too now. Was it cool to talk about them? Like, it's only me and Doyne so far, but it's cool to talk about Wheel of Time with Doyne when like an episode is out. Hey, what's up? What's happening here? So, why the hell is your nose poking around here? Hello, the real Rango. What's up, dude? What are you doing, my good people? Dunno, perhaps to teach you some manners, fatty. We ain't no good people, and we sure as hell ain't yours. Gotta pick them dirty punks' noses with our knives. They're showing off a little bit too much, you see? Some jack on a pieces? Them jack on a pieces? Did Bad Grief send you? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Were you? You know, what? Get lost then, before you peel your face off your skull. Oh my, what the... That was colorful. Eat this. Alright, calm down now. I'm going. Can I not enter this? Let's go speak with, Bad Grief. But there's one pretty rare to see people play the first Haruspex campaign. That's a hard one. Yeah, we finished, we finished the Bachelor already. The Bachelor is done so. Or none so. The Haruspex hasn't been too hard so far. I'm interested in the Bachelor campaign in Pathologic 2 for many reasons, but especially the harder difficulty. Once I'm done playing Pathologic 1, like once we've done the Haruspex and the changing, I definitely want to play Pathologic 2, just to see what, like, how different it is. So that's gonna happen at some point next year, probably. There's a very slim chance of that happening this year, for sure.
Feels like my stitches are popping.
But this game is great, though. Like, it's... I get why even a remaster of this isn't gonna be like a bestseller for everyone ever, and it's gonna be like the most popular game ever, but... This is the type of game I wish there were more of. I wish there were more weird games like this. Just these weird, really intricate, well-told stories. What's the order to get the boys yours? What do you think? I am some kind of kid-killing monster? Even though the little punks are nasty. So nasty. No. I only ordered for the rabid dogs to be taken away from him. They're getting out of hand. Maybe you aren't a monster, but the people you've seen came with their knives sharpened. To scare him a little bit? A tiny little bit, perhaps? Or perhaps not, Grief. What about ordering your thief to leave? The times are tough, you know. It's no child's play. Rats are more dangerous than dogs these days. Okay, I've got a little favor to ask you then. The bachelor's outsider is way too proud to come by, and it doesn't seem like he's planning to. You tell him to come. I only need to talk. I'll be beneficial for him. Okay, I'll bring him over. He'll ask me what the matter is. The most profitable ever, you answer. Nobody will ever lay a finger on him here. We ain't no enemies to ourselves, you believe me? I do. I'll bring him over. Do I believe bad Grief? I can still shoot. I can still say I believe him and still choose something else, though. Bad Grief is a letter simply on the condition that I bring Bachelor Dankowski to him. I wonder if I'll be able to get over his arrogance for the sake of a few homeless children. There's no way. I play Pathologic 1, I will probably not watch the third campaign as I don't want to spoil that, yeah. Pathologic 2 changed a lot of the quests a lot and how stuff plays out in general. It's the same story though. I know it does deepen and change its themes a little, plus it has a lot more interesting gameplay mechanics. Pathologic 2 is even more surreal than the first, I know. Oh, that's interesting. This game is very, very surreal. And I imagine match campaign when it comes to that. Yeah. So the one thing I've heard is that it's like it is a different game, right? It's like you'll recognize the two between each other, of course, but they're not like exactly the same. And I really like that. I really like that they did that. It's cool that they wanted to make like a new version, so they make it something different. So you have a reason to play it, even if you play Pathologic 1. I would be interested to see if there's a huge difference in like the HD, the classic HD or whatever thing I'm calling it, and like the actual first game. But I think this game is really good. You know, it's one of those games where I'm like, I get that most people don't like to watch this because it's not necessarily if you've never played this game before, it's just not fun to watch. I don't think, but. Can you do some shenanigans like jump on top of this fence and get somewhere? Unma karma, unma karma, unma karma, unma karma, unma karma. Oh! 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 When you die, you go to the Theater of Death, where the mark basically scorns you and gives you a permanent punishment on your stats, along with more, as the traitor calls it, and nano truths in the world. Oh, so when you die in that game, there's actually like a reason to die, I guess. You don't just save scum like you do in this one, basically. I think if you wanted to play like, if you wanted this game to be, no, it's a bit weird because it feels like saves coming as a part of this game, right? Because you have two, you have two quick slots for quick saves, which means that the game kind of wants you to be able to quick save and like go back further in time, right? Which is kind of like odd. Biggest difference is probably the soundtrack. 2 has more of kind of, I guess, industrial naturalist music for a soundtrack. Oh, and of course running mechanic. Oh no. Is it? I mean, the music in this is really good though. Is the music equally good in 2? In 2? Oh my god, I think this game gets really easy if you do what I do, which is you're just like, you save scum all the time. But I also feel like that's kind of like how the game was designed, so yeah, I don't feel too bad about it, I guess. But when I give him blood, am I literally giving him my blood? I question whether I should be buying herbs now or whether I should just be a chill kitty cat and buy like a lot of them later when I have a billion organs and I know what I need. I guess I'll just like I'll purchase a few. Like this seems fine to me. I'm gonna need some brown tririne for sure, right? We'll just do... Look at that. Yeah, we'll just buy like a couple of things here. It's fine. How does this look here? Yeah, we have more storage. I wonder how often the plants respawn as well. I played one, but for me, I love the death mechanic in 2. It's the it fits the themes as well. Your death punishment persists through the save, so it's since it's a bad to go back, you live with your mistakes. Oh, it persists through saves? That's pretty crazy. The Mark dialogue is great, and it really fits the themes of plus the others from death. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty neat on Mosquito. Bum 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 bada bum bum. It is kind of like, you know, when you play through like one path of this game, you're like you feel like you understand the world a bit better, but at the same time, you don't really understand anything. Like I have no better grasp of this universe than I did before. I just have like a smidgen more of understanding, basically. Just like the slightest margin of understanding more than I had before.
What?
There's not rats or a rats racing in 2. Well, actually, that's not true. There's a rat prophet still who gets us weird. A rat prophet. I'm the rat man. Beep, bop, bop, bop. It's a very interpretive game. It's a world that's complex and metaphorical and leaves a lot up to players' interpretation. Yeah. Yeah, the thing I kind of like is that even when I was done playing through the Bachelor playthrough, even when I reached the end of that, it was like I didn't feel like lost or confused. Like it felt like there was a lot I didn't understand, but not in like a bad way necessarily. Like it didn't feel like I was missing out on something, or there was something I didn't like context I was missing. It just felt like, you know, that's just how the game is. It's not, you're not supposed to understand everything. It's not supposed to, like, tell you, like, oh yeah, so this was actually that thing. It's supposed to be like a weird little game that has like a weird little story in it, and it doesn't have to make sense. That's fine. But everything has to make sense. Cool story, bruh. Okay, I think I'm gonna trust kids. I think I'm gonna trust Aspity on this one. But Big Vlad has been nothing but helpful to me too, though, so... Is my stuff still in this? Hey! Thank you.
Shabnaka deer is tracing the... Shabnaka... What's wrong with my eyes?
What a strange coincidence. Do you know why I came here? I can imagine. You're looking for the runaway. Oh, it's such a shame that fat lad managed to weasel his way into your circle of friends. That friendship will do you no good. Oh no. But you're too late anyway. An outsider fop, a bachelor in a snakeskin coat, came by poking his nose everywhere. I've led the runaway butchers into the steppe. Otherwise he'd have shot them all dead. Are they all gone? Does he have firearms? Some are still hiding throughout the town. I'm planning to collect them one by one. I found one already, and it won't take long for me to find the rest. The children of Sook have no reason to expire in this torture chamber. You can count on me, Oinon. I won't let your people die. Where is this one hiding? You wouldn't turn him into Flat Vlad, would you? Promise? I promise. Butcher's life is mine to command. I shall decide his fate for my father. Okay, I'll tell you. His hideout is the place that anyone with 2 legs runs away from today. Look for him there, but be careful. He's being hunted. Don't let the hunters catch you two, because they won't waste their time trying to get to know you. Don't worry. Oh.
Perhaps turning inside out will help?
For our herders to pitch up their bark tents, for our shepherds to fill up their gullets.
Is it real?
How could I? Women aren't allowed to know that. Pity. Ass pity. Went to hard step. Pathologic too, I felt like a real mystery uncovering it and its details and how the people talk in its culture felt like something I had to actually pick up on and work out myself, which I love picking up and learning. Cultures myself in game worlds. Here's how well done it is with a subtle, hostile, and suffering down. Yeah, because Pathologic 2 is fully voiced, isn't it? Or did I misunderstand when someone told me that? That's like a fully voiced game, right? So I don't have to voice act every character in that. I still refuse the idea that Bad Grief is not Irish. He looks Irish, he's written Irish. The only reason he wouldn't be Irish is because they couldn't afford an Irish voice actor. That's the only reason. It's full. Oh, it's not fully voiced. Okay, interesting. I feel like someone told me it was voiced, but maybe the only parts of it are voiced or something. Aru, ah, Aru, ah. This game isn't voiced. It's voiced to an extent, but like none of this dialogue is voiced.
Have this flush.
Always will look to some quips on residual. Okay, also it's the same thing. So it's the exact same thing then. Another invitation from the Bachelor. I came upon difficulties of a very peculiar sort. They keep obstructing my work with their constant references to local superstitions. I don't think I'll manage without your assistance. Please come see me if you can. I'll be working in the premise where I stay. Didi. Wait, what's Didi? Dr. Dankovsky? What is his name, like David Dankovsky? Do you have any nuts to sell me, my friend? Oh, he does. We're nutting out right now. So I guess I could sell this dude some stuff. Do I get full... I wonder if the price is... Yeah, no, actually, the price? I think Bad Grief gives me more money for a lot of this stuff. I'll go speak to Bad Grief later.
Why are you standing there like a dummy?
I brought you herbs. Did I actually though? Like, it's a 1-for-1 trade. That's just insane to me, considering I need 15 organs to just get like one thing. Maybe I'll need the bulls later though, who knows? Maybe I'm gonna regret that. Also, medicine changes in thirst don't kill you, but instead your stamina and run to fight slowly gets taken down by the growing thirst meter. Alright. Yeah, all that, and you really feel at the start thirst is not a problem, and then late game you're running about with barely a stamina bar. Speaking of thirst, thank you for addition check, Volconic. I guess that's what stuff you just get used to, though. Like, I don't know about Pathologic 2, but Pathologic 1 gets significantly easier the better you are at the game, basically. At the start of my bachelor playthrough, I was struggling to eat, and at the end I had like 200,000 money. I had like 60 bullets for every gun. I was doing so good towards the end of that playthrough.
My stomach.
That's just because I learned how to barter. I learned how to get resources. I was making a lot of good choices. Damn. So when I'm playing the Haruspex, I literally cannot see where the clouds are, right? This is supposed to be V, isn't it? Yeah, Plague Finder V. Damn, that's insane.
They say hitting hard.
They say hitting hard. That is actual insanity. I'm gonna have to save scum a lot. Oh, that scared me. They say hitting hard. That's gonna be interesting, I assume. Oh, I don't have my. Ah! Near the end, I was actually doing pretty good with my skills, a bit too, and how much I learned to adapt. But I heard Pathologic 1 is kind of broken, as you can farm loot easier. Yeah. Well, the bartering part of the game is pretty like. If you don't realize that you can barter with I'm in the right building, right? Maybe it's just like around the building, it's not inside it. What does the thing say? Hiding in this house. Okay, so it should be in here somewhere. Oh, there it is, okay. I know if one explores it, but 2 explores the looters a bit, and there's a kind of moral conflict with killing them. They are just desperate people, and if you go there to kill them, this is bad, if not worse. I mean, so you're allowed to kill bandits. That's about it. I don't know. I don't even know if there's looters in this, unless that's like Haruspex specific. Cool. Why did you come, child of Bordeaux? What are you doing here? I want to ask you about the long mark. I have no knowledge of circles of long mark. I'm neither Oinon, nor Menku, nor a shaman. Tell me what this brand means. You are an Oinon of the Menku kin, are you not? I've seen this brand before. I know its lines. I've seen it in a terrible place. There is a corridor in the depths of the abattoir. The route the Supremes take when they come from the steppe to celebrate. Oyon, the foreman of the abattoir, can explain the meaning to you. Supremes? Where can I find this foreman? I know where to find them. You don't know who Supremes are? You're joking. Tell me. You are joking. They cannot be called by name, for they are not to be talked about. What next? Are you going to tell me you don't know of the ones that is called Boss Torok? Are you talking about bulls? Are you talking about gods? Yes, among other things. Don't play jokes on me, Oinon. Don't make fun of me just because I'm a simple man. What else can you tell me about this thing? If something is marked with the sign, then it is neither a man nor a child of Budu, nor a souk. It's a supreme. What you need is not a man, Oinon. Your father had something to do with those who walk the corridor. It scares me. The brand is drawn there for a reason. They're not men, that is all I know. Well, thanks anyway. The kin will welcome you kindly. Hurry up, the blessing will be here soon. It's a shame that I have to leave this hideout. The patrols are outside. You could get out of here when it's dark. Thank you. Okay. Ah! Oh no. Don't do it. Listen. Ah! I'm stuck in a corner! Ah! Stupid video game. Enter, you get protection for killing the bandits. Loot the bad people as well. You want to lower loot if it's a bandit district, but they are doing so out of pure desperation. Kill them for loot, you're basically doing the same, right? Yeah, that's true. In this, the biggest thing I realized early on when I played The Bachelor is that by accident I realized that if you pick up garbage, you can trade it with children for super valuable things. And like the bartender here, he at the pub, he sells you nuts and for like nothing, and you can use those nuts to trade with a kid for like literally like a knife or a lockpick or a bunch of bullets that are worth significantly more. That was like the biggest thing that I kind of discovered, I guess. That made the playthrough significantly easier for me. Oh wait, I asked him something else now. We were hired by the outsider Oinon. He gave us a task. We had to open the dead for him. He was looking for a disease inside them. There were 4 of us. How did it go? The patrolman came, killed 2 of my brothers. Now they're after the 3rd one. I've hidden here. The body that I opened up was taken away to be buried. I opened it poorly, brother. I'm ashamed of that. I did manage to cut the small lines and prepare the thin dishes for the Oinon though. Are you ready against go after you? Boss Vlad? Yes, I know. Get away from here as quickly as possible. I need your help. Where can I find the foreman? He often sees the master, Boss Vlad. Ask the master, or enter the abattoir if you're brave. What else can you tell me about the sign? Aspity gave up life to Bashir, albeit reluctantly, so my birthright puts me in charge of the children of Budu. As long as whatever I do is meant to serve the common good, I need to find the fugitive to be sure. In order to get the picture, only one of the Menku, someone who knows the lines, may become the foreman of the abattoir. Make sure that the killing is performed in strict accordance with the rituals. He is the ultimate sacred authority. He rules the kin. The only things left is to find out who holds this position these days. Glad the Heavy will tell me about the name. I think of the Bull Project. Okay. Ah! God damn it. Oh, juked. Stay mad, kid. Easy. Christ. And 2 has a kind of weird, but I think actually pretty neat mechanic where if you hurt a bandit and loot her enough, they will put their hands up and surrender, give some of their money and stuff, but it's not all their loot, and it will give you less as it goes on, and they are more desperate and keep more. Kill them for all the loot. Oh, that's interesting. That's a really cool mechanic. That sounds really, really cool. I love when games do stuff like that. And that's all the bandits do is they stand there and they go like this. And then you just do this. And that's the entire game.
Hey.
I need to go to The man, the artist man, this dude. So what's the plan here? We go here, we go there, down here, over here, up there. We got it. Ooh. Wait, I don't have room? No way. What do we throw out here? We'll throw the racer out, I guess. Plants are way more important than racers. I should have put all my my hearts and stuff away because I'm not training them right away anyway. I'm just gonna keep them. Ooh, that scared me. I probably won't run into any dead people during the day. Probably, maybe, hopefully. Ah, wrong building. Does in Pathologic 1 the trading stuff change over time? Like what 2 piece? That scared me. 2 piece for a certain item, and what is traded change over time? I am not sure actually. I don't remember. I don't think it does.
Easily forget those faults, old boy.
But I mean, stuff gets more expensive in the stores. But I think the bartering stays the same. I think the bartering stays the same. Stuff definitely changes in the store though. Like the meat gets more expensive and stuff like that, or the food stuffs. Osmer. Interviews especially go up, which doesn't matter right now in Pathologic 2 much, but when the Bachelor campaign does, and we can't just chug juices of weed, it will matter. Yeah. I think, yeah, like, hopefully by the time I play that game, they will have a lot of the other paths in there too. It's really cool that they made that game. I just look forward to like seeing stuff in like with better graphics and the change mechanics and stuff like that. I think it's gonna be really a fun experience. I definitely agree with people that said to play this first though. On tape-based training with people in infected districts in 2, they will trade their valuables like watches and rings for herbal medicines. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna play 2 for ages, just to be clear. Like, we're talking like, if I played 2 by like this time next year, I would be shocked.
I should let some fresh.
But it's possible. It's possible. It's on the list, you know? That's all that matters. Alright. It's interesting that as the Bachelor, I think everyone wanted to talk to me basically. Like I don't think it was a single person where I just like couldn't enter their home or whatever. But that's the Haruspex, there's so many people that just aren't interested in your shenanigans at all. You ever enter these? I don't care about that. Still locked. Hello, you want some bottles of what? I don't have 3, can't do that. Oh god. Oh, sorry, I'm allergic to 3s. The big thing too is 2 are good, but in 1, people say they don't. They often feel like people. They often don't feel like people, and more just like lore dispensers who are like, yeah, kind of. I mean, all the main like these characters for sure, but all the main characters I think are fine. I enjoy the main characters at least. I've had no problems with them. But I can say that for like the side characters for sure, or for like the townsfolk. Like these people don't really have anything interesting to say, and it's, like the reason I'm not reading it on the Haruspex because it was like The first few I did felt like it was like on repeat. Like I already heard the same thing already. I'm fine with that, it's whatever. As long as I clear up some slots here, I'm good. But I heard people say 2 improved characters a lot. I have no idea about any character, but I enjoy listening to your voice. Ooh, thank you, Lugoniak. I enjoy listening to your voice too, okay? Ooh, this is the god trade right here. This is the god trade. This is the god trade. Oh. We are up good after that. Need to keep hoarding bullets. Now where do I find the option to auto-click points? Should just be like somewhere super obvious. It's either in Better to or it's in Franker Faces. Found it, nice. No wonder you've been so broke, Wilconiac. You haven't even been auto-clicking. That's like rule 1 to all clicker games, to auto-click. Oh my karama. Hey my karama. Karama karama. Oh yeah. I probably have to make a choice here.
Swine. Beasts. I shouldn't have indulged their whims.
Wait. But I know where to do this, but I haven't told Vlad. I hope I didn't kill that guy just by knowing where he is. I want to speak to Foreman Oyon. Can you arrange that? What? What Oyon? Why? With the foreman? What foreman? The current one? Yes, the current... what? Why are you anxious all of a sudden? Have the mistresses told you about him? Yeah, I've lost one friend called Barack already. And the foreman Oyon knows why, yes. He will pay for it. Anyway, I don't want to lose another. He's who killed my father. What do the mistresses have to do with it? It's just rumors. Does he... He knows, alright. Allow me to say I'm pretty sure he's not unhappy about your father's death. Oyon, that is. He wouldn't be unhappy if you were to die either. No. There's no reason for you to meet him right now. What does he know? I haven't spoken to him yet. We'll have some extreme interrogation when he's back. Where is he now? He went off to the steppe. He's not in town at the moment. I think he's supposed to come back in a day or two. When did he leave? 3 days ago, or maybe 4. Exactly on the eve of your arrival, Master Barak. So you will arrange for us to meet. There's a plot being woven against me. The Bachelor is nosing about the termitary and the abattoir. I feel the foreman. If I meet the foreman, I will give him another reason to suspect me. It will be all fine. Am I hearing a sound from outside? I am. Well, like hitting something. Sound like it was like a dog eating something on bed. It'll all be fine, it will all settle in time. But I wouldn't be so keen on meeting him if I were you. That is for me to decide. Okay. Was that today's quest? What kind of creature hides beneath the brand? It is someone who has no name whatsoever and is thus defined by a symbol, or is it terrifying to such an extent that it is forbidden to speak its name? Is this knowledge sacred? Whatever the reason it is clear that special measurements were taken to keep the identity of a secret. I will have to postpone the meeting with the foreman. The mystery of the Sort One is yet to be deciphered. The panacea still has to be made, so I have to keep working. Does it auto-click in items? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I think so, at least. But it's quite different as well. More unfair and brutal, actually. You have a bit more depth regarding stamina quicker when guarding, but your guard can be broken, as you know, and if an enemy hits you in the back, you're turned around. And man, the effect of being stabbed with a knife actually feels brutal, especially since it takes like a third of your health away. Yeah, you lose a lot of health in Pathologic 1 as well.
So,
but like, I just save scum if I have like a bad fight. That's like my cheat basically. But that's why I think the game, like, this game is a bit weird because it enables you to do so much with your saves, but at the same time it feels like it doesn't want you to, right? Like you have 2 quick saves in Pathologic 1, and you can quick save anywhere. It feels like the game is designed for you to kind of like make mistakes and then just load again. But at the same time, the game's kind of like about you struggling as well, so... Feels like there's like a dichotomy there, where it's like the intention of the game doesn't match what the options allow you to do. But, I mean, I get the feeling that you're supposed to kind of like save a bit and experiment. See what works for you. At least I don't know why they would have 2 save slots if that wasn't the case. Okay, I have nothing to trade with these girls now, I guess. Even though she had delicious, delicious shotgun bullets. Umma karma, umma karma, umma karma. Oh, I can sell him my knives. Knives out. I'm fine with this trade. That's okay. I think I might have gone too much there. It's fine. Okay, we'll solve it. I'll accommodate tomorrow. I did speak to Vlad the Younger this day, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did. Who have I not spoken to? Did I spoke to Grace, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. So we need to... oh yeah, we need to go here and we need to solve the situation with our friend Notkin. That's what we need to do. Makarma is basically a twisted version of Macarena. Ooh, Macarena. It's good though, this song is really good, right? Like, the music in this game is really, really good, considering that it's such like a janky, weird video game otherwise. And 2, you can always only save at clocks. Yeah, I can see how that would create like a very, very differently paced game for sure. Because that means that you can't really like do what I'm doing, which is like save scum your butt off, basically. I'm just gonna grab shotgun bullets because I don't have a shotgun so far. It's alright. Excuse you, Volconiac. How dare you? Who do you think you are? Alright. Take it easy. Oh, I think I got a letter. Robin keeps threatening. They try to convince me that you are not guilty. I like to believe this, but I cannot. Your advocates reek of self-interest and deception. Not the kind of peacemakers I'd trust. The harder they try to acquit you, the more suspicious I get. Where are you hiding? Dude, I'm just walking around the streets. I feel like trading the knives is a bad idea. I don't know why I did that earlier. They're worth like 500. I don't remember the price of like a single bullet though. Hey, are we friends now?
My lacquer is...
This kid's eyes are not gonna last long? What do you mean?
The wretched... What kind of backward practices are these? I refuse to work under these circumstances.
I was happy at first that it wasn't bubonic plague. Now I realize I would have rather preferred it. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, listen, that happens. Listen, that happens from time to time, okay? So you've begun to study the disease. Could you do me a favor, Oinon? Badgriff wants to see you. I want to ask you something. Okay, let's start here. I have, and you, actually. You can help me with that. Tell me, is it true there are special people in the local community, the only ones who have the moral right to pierce others, even the dead, with tools? Yes, you're talking about Menku. They are butchers and wardens. That is their right, but it's not about morals. What is it about then? Allow me to kindly remind you that there are a lot of people here who do not shy away from piercing others with knives in the street. Yet during an emergency, the people who look more or less modern and civilized have allowed me, a fully trained medic, to dissect bodies. It's an ancient tradition. Its roots are religious in nature, or even mythological. Bloody brilliant! Well, I don't profess any local religion. I am fighting an epidemic. Or rather, I'm trying to save a couple thousand people, even though they can turn themselves inside out, doing their best to get in my way. They won't let you dissect the dead? Exactly. I need tissues of a person who died of the sand plague. I need them today, right now. I tried to get them at the cemetery, but failed, miserably. The patrolmen are vigilantly watching over the dead. What, oh, I can go to the cemetery, maybe get more. Would you like me to get you some? I'd reward you generously for that. Deal. I'll do what I can, even though I still don't have the right to. Why, aren't you one of the... what do you call them? Well, your father was a surgeon. Nobody knows me here yet. I've said my word. I'll do the best if I can. Something blood make of handy too. Specimen of expected blood. Okay, cool.
You look unhealthy.
Something important is about panacea. What are you talking about? The serum? Yes. Tell me how to extract antibodies from tissue. First of all, they have to be there. If you're sure they are, then there are several general ways to go from there. A serum, after all, is just a blood component. As far as I understand, you can mix a sample of it with those natural agents. You'll need to get samples first, though. Then go ahead, experiment. Right. An experiment like this has been successful once before. So I've heard. Your father was a natural. So what did you want to ask of me? When do you get down to studying a tissue sample, please see if it has antibody in it. I have no intention to hide my results from you, obviously, but regrettably, I have serious doubts that they are going to make you happy. It doesn't look like human organisms can resist the disease at all. At least that's what I've been seeing so far, sadly. Yet my father's endeavors were a success. That's all I'm hoping for. Don't worry, I'll tell you of my findings. The first results will become available as soon as tomorrow.
What kind of backward practices are these? I refuse to work under these
I have treated some organs with a new infusion like we discussed. Take a look. Well, nothing surprising here. It's sort of antibiotic. You can try taking it if you get infected. That can theoretically be helpful. It won't exterminate the disease within you, but will impede its development temporarily. Or were you wondering if this is the panacea? I can already see it is not. I suspect the panacea requires something special, a unique sample that contains both the disease itself and an active reproducing antibodies. I very much doubt ordinary tissues are capable of sustaining something of the kind. Where could I get a sample of this special tissue? I'm on it, I promise. I'll let you know as soon as I have it in use. These infusions can also prove to be quite helpful though. If anything else, they could at least help us live to see another day if we get infected. I feel like it will become useful sooner rather than later. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Yes?
Who the hell is that? The local thief kingpin. Oh, that lowlife, what does he want from me? He only said your meeting would be mutually beneficial. I'm not going to meet those pickpockets. They'll have to make do with Ruben. I want to be completely honest with you, Oinon. They will leave the boys be if you promise to come by. Are the boys' lives in danger? They are. Alright, I'll go. Thank you. This might be bad, but hey, that's life. Bachelor Conscript promised that the meeting will happen. He gives every appearance of a man who will keep his word. I can return to Battery now. Cool. Gotta go. Bye. Goodbye, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good day. Listen, we all know that the risk of chatting when you type something that's like specific to a moment is that the person might miss it. Okay, that's just life. I apologize, but that happens from time to time, right? I still love you. I still appreciate you. I still Omega LOL'd. I am Mega LOL'd in the past. I have Omega LOL'd. Yeah, that's just life. No worries. You sound pretty upset. I'm not gonna lie. You sound like you're gonna punch my teeth out. If there's any plants around these parts. What is this? Oh, it's just a road. Are these plants? No, I can't pick this up. There's no way. There's so many of them. Yeah. Your perfect teeth? What are you, Captain Norrie? Perfect teeth? Are you mad? They're not perfect. I do have a big enough ego to be Captain Norway, though. Like, I think that highly of myself. Like, I do think I'm better looking, smarter, cooler, wealthier, more interesting, taller, stronger, faster, quicker, quippier, funnier than everyone else in the world, and especially Norway. Annyeong.
I'm dead.
My teeth are not perfect. They're okay though. Like I'm not complaining. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr. .gif. When is Twitch gonna get like image embeds? Let me see what this is. So I want to punch you in your perfect teeth. I get it. I get it. I'm like a combination of Tony Stark and Captain America, I think. I always see the sculpture and I'm like, what is this? Oh, I just realized what this was, by the way. This is the first time I think. It's just, literally just like a baby on its head.
If we can't...
I think I literally just... I don't think I've ever realized that before. I thought it was like a weird bird or something. But it's legit just a baby on its head. Just a baby doing a headstand. Damn, this is a cool painting. Did we see this before? Huh. Pretty cool. Okay, so we go speak with... we only have one quest left, right? Which is Bad Grief. Oh, the dead tissue thing too, yeah. Dead tissue as well. I can grab the dead tissue from my locker, which is over by Bad Grief anyway, so... In that direction, grab the dead tissue, head back again. Yeah, cool kitty cat. Maybe we'll done with day 3 today, meaning over 2 days we finished 3 days. It can be hopeful. I mean, it's not a lot left of this day, and I'm just gonna sleep the rest of the way anyway. I need to buy food, though. I wonder if the meme is I need to make those tinctures so I can sell them. Then I buy food with the stuff I sell, basically. Oh man, 1 needle? I'll buy a revolver bullet, that's fine. I'll do that trade. I think this is already going quicker. Maybe the later days will be more hectic though, probably. Because these early days have been pretty quick. And I don't remember how quick the early days were on the Bachelorino. No Bachelorino in the Shadowrino. No Bachelorino in the Shadowrino. I kind of want to play a puzzle game on stream, but I'm worried I'm gonna get stuck for like 350 hours if I play like The Witness or something. I feel like I would just get stuck. There'll probably be a lot of helping Andys in chat too. If those categories are like at all popular. Just explain the entire game to you, basically. Bro, just look at the sun, dude. Do I have water bottles? I do. Let's go back to this guy. Oh, they're not filled. I can fill them here somewhere, though. This thing? Oh, yeah. Is helping an unofficial term? Look at his eye. This guy's eyes? This is Doine's favorite character. Or the other dude. The skid? Ah, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Do you know the Andy meta, Volconic? Do you know the Andy meta at all? No. Okay, so basically on Twitch, everyone is an Andy, okay? That's how it works on Twitch. Everyone is an Andy. So if you backseat, then you're a backseat Andy. If you like write racist thing, then you're a racist Andy. You know, you catch the drift. Are we drifting together right now? Like Tokyo Drift, the video game? I'm just gonna buy a bunch of food. Might as well. Perfect. Yeah, like a helping Andy would be, and Andy has like it's like a negative connotation, right? Like it's not a good thing to be an Andy in general. So if you're like a helping Andy, that means you're like someone that like you just keep like helping people even though no one asks your advice, basically. I would add a Christmas avatar to hat to one of my avatars. Discover I have no skill. Just ask Cash to do it. What do you mean? That's what everyone does. Just add Cash. Be like, hey, would you please add a Christmas hat to this thing, please? Tell him that. Tell him you promise to watch Odd Taxi if he does it, but don't give him a time. Like don't give him a time frame. You know. But there was something else I wanted to do that I just remembered. That I can't remember what it was.
A part off sent to the well is broken at last.
The bachelor will come. He gave me his word. Will I keep it? I've seen his eyes. He's the type that always keeps his word. Okay, I'll send a peon over to my lot, so they don't fiddle around too much. Or better yet, you could go there yourself. I'm low on free hands and feet. If they start being pig-headed, just say, Agathe, One, Ithe, Ogothpe. Is that pig Latin? Deal. What does it mean? What it means is our thieves talk, and you ain't got nothing to do with it. Stop being smart and go. I'll tell you what to do. What you tell them to do. Hope so.
They say 'tis neither pot.
So I'm gonna sell the knifey knife. I could have some booty boots. How much does a bullet cost? So that's 600 and that's 200. Yeah, okay. Poseidon, who is like a just chatting streamer, used to have like crowds of people following around, and several of them would coincidentally be named Andy, so it became a meme to call them descriptive characteristic Andy, just tell them apart. Then it just became a meme in general on Twitch to call people Andys if they were like random people doing random things. Yeah. So I suppose then had like Mexican Andy and stuff like that, drug Andy, etc. Mexican Andy was actually Mexican though, or he was actually named Andy. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I think so at least. I think that's where it started. Like a Mexican Joker? No. You don't want to know what Mexican Andy. That dude is a big weirdo. Grief's orders. Leave the boys alone. Get lost. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you babbling about here, Telkov? Agathe, One, Ithe, Ugupathy. Got it, Telkov? Now ready. Set, go. I want to see your heels flashing. We'll meet again, cheeky face. Hope so. How about to sort it out right here, ass face? Do you think Bad Grief will be upset if I punch this guy out? Because I kind of want to steal his organs. Allah. Dag? Wat een dag? Er det halvt på med dialog igjen? One of the analysts went to jail for like having like a stream sound that basically made people think they were a terrorist attack or something, and it went off, and it was in a library or a school or something. Yeah. It was like a he was attending some sort of like, he went to attend some sort of like, it was like a conference or like a talk or something where they were inside a school building or something, and his like text to speech went like, it would like countdown 10, 9, and people started freaking out and running out of the building, and then the end was like a big explosion basically. He got nailed for like a bomb threat basically, even though it wasn't him. And Ice Poseidon got banned off a lot of off Twitch and everywhere else because his followers would like call bomb threats on real planes if he was about to take the plane. Where people following him, he was considered swatted and stuff as well, but he's super creepy and weird himself. So. Makarama, unmakarama, 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 butt scratcher, butt scratcher, butt scratcher, butt scratcher, butt scratcher, butt scratcher. He's enjoying his butt scratching right now. Come on, come on. Oh. Afrikanakos. Latinakos. Very good. Very good. Vil du shoppe? Good. Very good. Nei. Kom opp her og slapp av, du. Eller stikk av. Du kan velge en av to. En av to, Loggen. Flink gutt. Du er flink gutt. Ja, ok. Stikk av. Hey, I can go inside now. Cool.
I see double or something.
Actually, I wonder, how did you manage to sneak in? Freeze! Parley! Freeze? Parley! Calm down, I will do you no harm. Parley, parley. Why do you children think you're dealing with? Have you lost your marbles? And where are the crooks? How did they let you through? It's alright, they are no more. Would you look at that? Look at him, listen, this means we ought to thank you somehow. It would help. Take this weapon, it's handmade. Granddad said it used to be a fowling piece. Well, the hammer's different, and the barrel has been somewhat modified. It uses rifle ammo or shoot cartridges. In order to get those, help me out here. I'll figure it out, thank you. Great Mother, does it shoot at all? Ammo is rare. It can be found here and there, always in small quantities. We ordered our girls to go out looking for it. You could ask them. They'll probably trade ammo and cartridges for their girly treasures. Oh, this is cool. This explains why they have the ammo on them. Oh, and they trade it for girly treasures like needles and like rings and stuff. That makes so much sense. Thank you. I got another stupid sawn-off shotgun. Christ.
Clara dropped by, and then my head was like gone. I can't remember a thing.
Well, the times to live in an epidemic? I hope my scouts are back soon. Scheming, are you? Maybe I am. Want to help out? That depends what you're up to. I'm up to a good thing. My saw and a halves are sneaking about everywhere, watching out for enemy dogheads, catching halves, and just generally messing around. So to use them for the greater good. Even Sticky will turn an agreement with envy. What kind of greater good? We will scout out which houses have been infected. We'll make a map of them every day. Imagine that. If it goes well, the Basher himself will happily trade his right arm for such a map. Interesting. Will you show me? We can even make a copy for you if you want. Can you do us a favor in return? What kind of favor? Your father knew some awesome rare recipes for tri-round infusions. He wrote down the ones that protected from the sand plague after the first outbreak. Can you make them? How many? Give us 10 protective mixtures and the map is yours. I don't think I'm being greedy. I just need the infusions to keep the scouts with. 10 infusions. Does he just want See, only want 10 of the Twilight mixtures basically, so I can do that. That's not too hard. Bad grief will call off his thugs. For the time being, Notkin won't have to worry about the safety of his shed. I think I'm deserving of a young Capella's gratitude for this. It appears that Notkin's plans to set up some dangerous reconnaissance operation. He says he will share some valuable information in exchange for 10 immune system stimulants. Barak's knowledge of medicine is still held in the high school guard. I'll have to gather enough herbs and distill some brews that might help. He has to mean... I'll just go make 10 of them. I'll go make 10 of these and see what he thinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless he means like 10 of these, but I can't make these yet. There's a Mexican Andy, Streamer Andy, and Asian Andy. Oh, right, Asian Andy too, yeah. Explains. He just explained why all the kids have like bulls and stuff on them. It's because they were like specifically sent out to gather them, basically. And they kind of detailed why, why they're trading the bullets for just like knickknacks. Because they're little girls, so of course they'll trade a bullet for like a ring. Kind of cool. It's something you could have deduced yourself. It's just an interesting, like, oh. I think I already said it, like, well, they're just walking around, so might as well pick that garbage up, right? But yeah, it's just kind of cool. Kind of neat. Umma karma, umma karma, umma karma. Unma karma, unma karma. Okay, I'm gonna make 10 of those potions, and we'll do like a hard save. I'll make 10, and then we'll see if that's like what he wants. If that's what he wants, then I don't know. Unless I'm doing something wrong, which I don't believe I'm doing anything wrong. Like these are just like the potions just aren't makeable. It's not something you make. Wait, shouldn't I have 3 recipes? Oh, I do have 3 recipes. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so 1 stem of black twine, add 1 stem of brown twine, wrap with 1 stem of swery. 52 to 9, yeah. I'm just gonna grab 10 of these, I think, of the brown, because that's the least rare one, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And if I just put 9 in here, I should get 9 of those things. I can put multiple in, but I just need to do that. Maybe they all need to be of the same quality, I don't know. I should go, I'll just make 1 more for good measure. Yeah. Alright, let's just run over there, see if this is what he wanted. If it isn't, then... Oh, wait, I need to grab, just in case that is what he wants, I need to grab the parts too, the body parts, to get to the bachelor. The bachelor. Let's see, we have an infected heart, infected liver, infected kidney, and we have infected blood. Blood. These are the type of games that I would love to see like a modern take on. I would love to see, like this is like a Kojima game that Kojima needs to make something akin to this. He's not going to, because this is like way too grounded for him, of course, even though this is like way wacky out there, but this is the type of game that if you gave this to Kojima, he would make this the most extensive like plague simulator ever. It would be absolutely insane. You just sitting like, what, Kojima, what are you doing, dude? Are you okay? It would have the best mechanics ever, like the same story, of course, because the story is already weird. Though we would introduce a bunch of like famous actors. Bad Grief would be like Kylo Ren, Adam Driver. A lot of Booba Woman, yeah. I mean, this already has Booba Woman though. Yeah.
Where are my daredevils?
There are the infusions, I promise you, made by Barack according to an ancient rite. That costs a fortune. The map will be waiting for you from tomorrow on. So, wait, so do I just get the maps for free on this dude then, probably? Apparently the disease is spreading in the sporadic enclosures, hardly ever crossing the border of an infected district. Dawkins says strays children are planning to investigate these hazardous places. Starting tomorrow, they're going to draw a map of whichever district are attacked by sickness each day. This will be useful. Yeah, that's going to be very useful, I think. That will actually be kind of useful, especially on this character. Okay, so we need to speak to Capella, we need to go to the Bachelor. That's worth 10 of those potions, I'm pretty sure. I do think I have like a newfound appreciation for Japanese games in general. It just seems so like I haven't played enough Japanese games to be like oh they're so varied and different, but like all the Japanese games we played this year, and like did we play any last year? I don't remember if we did. They're just so like unique. They all feel so unique and so weird and so strange in their own way, without being like over the top or anything. Well, they are over the top, but without being like too much, I should say. I didn't like the story in Death Stranding a lot, but I liked the gameplay. Like, it was like... It was so unique. It's something that like should never have been made, but it was made. Because because Kojima is like actually a madman. And then
That's great!
Hey, Soapy, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your video game broadcast? What were you playing today? More Fallouty? Let me unless someone is around, let me tab out and give you a let's save first. Give you a shout out. Hello, Lotar's Herald Arc only. How are you guys doing? How's the stream? Let's see. Boop. And boop. Yeah, it was Fallout 4, nice.
Oh, irritated I see. Okay, what does question have? He's got an axe. Whoa! Salemba, you know the law of question. How fitting is this?
What do I...
How fitting is this? Holy shit.
That probably makes a lot of sense if I know what you're talking about. But yeah, how's your stream? Did you have a good time? Are you getting places in Fallout? Dead tired, yeah, I can imagine. I only woke up. I woke up right before streams. I woke up 4 hours ago, basically.
Bachelor is dragging the children out of the
welcome in.
districts.
6 hours
Those
walking.
Districts are infected, aren't they?
Jesus. Welcome in, people, by the way. If people here are not following Soapy, please go and give her a follow. For people that are new to this stream, we are currently playing through Pathologic, which is not akin to a game that you might see on Soapy's stream. Pretty fun video game. Enjoying it a lot. We are playing through... We're on our second playthrough. We're playing through the Haruspex route right now, which we're having a lot of fun with. The game is like significantly easier now to kind of know how it works, but I'm sure there will be some challenges coming up. Your friend is out of the danger. What was threatening him? He handed himself in a soup with the bandits. Is that because of the halves? I must have heard about it. Grief demanded they get rid of their war dogs. Were they defending their cubs? Yes, most likely. Well done, Notkin. Don't you think he would pick a quarrel over nothing? How did he manage to settle so close to the bandits then anyway? He had a quarrel with another boy, Khan. Khan is a brave boy as well, and very high-handed too. They used to be best friends. Now Khan lives in the Polyhedron, and the proud Notkin struggles among the bandits in a small hut at the warehouses. It's a long story. How can I thank you? I don't care, I could use anything. I don't need anything. Helping you makes me happy already, just anything. Oh my god, she gave me 1,000 buccarinos?
Guests?
I took a picture of my trip out and put it on my Discord. Wait, am I in your Discord? I probably have to join that. I don't know if I've done that. I'm really bad at joining Discord servers. I'm probably not in the Discord server, huh? Oh my karma. I'm really bad at joining Discord servers. Wait, so did you go on a long walk and then you streamed Fallout for a few hours today? Was that like your day today? I have a knife. Or a razor. Unma karma, unma karma, unma karma. Went out getting steps for Pikmin Bloom? What is that? Like the most passive? Oh, it's a video game. Is it like a mobile thing? Oh, lockpick. Oh, that would be so nice. Is it? Well, it requires you walking. I walk a decent amount though, so maybe I should invest. Is it? Do you have to like interact with it, or is it just walking? You just walk around and then you get stuff for it. Because that would be very good. Maybe the same devs as Pokemon Go makes sense. So. I forgot how big Pokemon Go was. Like that, I forgot how big that blew up. That was huge. People were losing their minds. Whoa, Linz is back. Hello, Linz. Interaction, so it's not too bad. I just need a gamer that gives me money for walking around or something.
Truth does not do as much good in the world as the appearance of truth does evil.
I've got something for you, Oinon. You were looking for dead tissue, if I recall correctly. Yes, I need it so bloody much. I hope this will be of use to you. I hope I manage to make what I want out of it. Meanwhile, how can I return your kindness? I have no money, but I can offer you something better. The drugs that are not available to the general public yet. I can't give them all right away, though. You have to choose what you want. Immunogens, antibiotics, or painkillers. Antibiotics? What would the immunogens be? Antibiotics, these help you when you are plagued, right?
What?
What?
What kind of backward practice?
Cool. Capella was glad to hear the news, but her joy was a bit awkward. It's as if she made her decision to take care of him out of duty and not out of true friendship. Makes me wonder, what kind of games do these children play? The bachelor needs a sample of, oh yeah. She was placed under the microscope. I wonder what kind of conclusion he will reach. I'm sorry, those stairs are too small. Wait, these stairs? Is this what we're talking about? This right here? So that I've never seen anyone use the like a V as a mouth. It looks like a cute little duck. It's like a dongle emote. Like a free dongle emoji. Okay, I'm done with all my quests. I do think we need to rest pretty soon. Maybe rest for a few hours and just go like out into the wilderness. We're done so early. It's not even 4. But I've spoken to everyone. I've done all my work. I guess we just do that. I should go get some blood because I'm pretty healed up. Be tiptoeing. I mean, listen. I don't even have feet. Like, look, I'm looking down right now. I'm not even a real person. I guess I agree with you. I guess that would be really, really difficult. I've never noticed that before, though. You got some Hawkeyes over there. Sure. Wait. Oh, wait. Can he not? Can he not? What a weirdo. I thought this guy could drain my blood. I guess he doesn't want to anymore. I notice the things that don't make sense and then accept them as reality. What about this? Does this playground make sense to you? Does this swing make sense? It does make sense. Look, it's a square metal bar and there's a square thing attached to it. This swing would go nowhere. What more do we have that's out of place? Okay, I'm gonna go sleep. That's what I was doing. We're gonna go sleepy sleep. Don't sleep me now. It is time for the big sleep. Yeah, but in the video game. I'll go sleep in real life later, okay? Yeah, we're just gonna sleep in this bed. Let's just sleep for like... Oh, actually, before we do that, I am slightly wounded, I think. So we're gonna drink this. We're gonna go here. We're gonna sleep for like 4 hours. Exhaustion goes down, down, down. Perfect. Oh wait. Oh no, I should have thought about that. I should have remembered that I could get letters. Bolt Hunter, I am incredibly good at finding issues with video games. That's like my specialty. The address to the townspeople. Attention all citizens. Following the outbreak of a lethal disease commonly known as sand plague and sand pest and sand dirt, the town authorities hereby declare state of emergency. The disease is extremely contagious. There is still ongoing research as to how the disease is transmitted, but cases of contact and droplet infections have been confirmed. There are currently no vaccine solutions in the town, and none are to be expected before the regular train arrives. Please be extra careful. The townspeople are forbidden to leave their homes unless under special instructions. Remember, the possibility of infection is much lower for those who stay indoors. The citizens are advised to sterilize their household wares, boil their clothing, and exterminate as many vermin as possible. Do not panic. Medics, couriers, and executors will take care of the mail delivery, as well as distribution of drinking water, provisions, and medicine. Requests should be written down and slid under the door for couriers to collect. This address was composed on the instructions of Bachelor Dankowski and ratified by the State of Emergency Town Governor Alexander Saburo. It is compulsory to follow every advice herein. The annotation for patrolmen, couriers, executors, and sanitary personnel. In order to prevent panic, this annotation is classified and its contents should be under no circumstances disclosed to the civilian populations. The disease is incurable. There is no vaccine, neither here nor in the capital. However, there are a few positive facts. The possibility of contracting the disease is significantly lower for someone who has taken immune system stimulants. As of now, we believe that A pills and B pills, yellow-colored and blue-colored pills, respectively, provide the best protective effect. Excessive doses of these medicaments may be detrimental to one's health. Additional protections is afforded by synthetic clothing. Woolen garments are strictly off limits. Parasites. The clothing should be changed as often as possible. Important. The disease develops sporadically. At its initial stage, it does not progress in any significant way, especially if antibiotics are taken. However, if contacted with the infected reoccurs, the development of the disease becomes extremely rapid. The disease is not transmitted by means of droplets, infection. As of now, we're trying to find out how it is contracted. Preliminary tests suggest that the disease is not contagious at early stages. Therefore, there's no need to isolate the sick person immediately after the appearance of the symptoms. App the executors. In consideration of your particular line of work, we believe that you will not be able to avoid infection. If you have contracted the disease, do not give in to despair. It would have happened sooner or later. Anyway, try your best to conserve the infection at its initial stage. Take antibiotic medicine. Consider using the schmauders. They're extremely dangerous, but they help curb the infection. I don't even have any schmauder. How can I use something I don't have? That doesn't make any sense. What a silly goose. What a silly goose. Alright, let's go look for some plants. In our pants. Oh my caramba. What's the time in the game? Almost 8. Almost 8 o'clock. It's almost stream ending time too. We made it to day 4 in 2 days then, so it's like 3 days for 2 streams. Pretty good. I do wonder if the pacing is gonna slow down later because I'm gonna like need to run around and pick up a bunch of plants. I can jump off this, can't I? Or is it impossible to get up again? Oh wait, you can't. Ah, you can't. Never mind. Ah, that's unfortunate. I thought I could jump off that thing and then go and explore. Be Dora, the explorer. Okay, we can go down here and then through here. That's fine. The plants are really hard to spot, by the way. They're like brown on brown, literally. And they're super thin. The one that we're looking for, at least. The ones that we are looking for. Okay, let's see if I can Hawkeye some more plants. You're literally just like looking for pixels. That's all you can do. You just hope you see like one pixel that's slightly different than all the other pixels. I think I'm gonna run into one and not see it because I'm too busy looking like way further ahead. Oh, there's a plant down there at least. That's the one I'm looking for though, but it'll do. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I think. Wait, I'm wrong. Hello? Video games? Can you cross here? No, you can't. Wait, can you? Ooh. Ooh. No, you can't. Never mind. My eyes are gonna like pop out of my head. I triple napping, so I guess I am not fully functional yet. When you like read a book for studying, do you get out of bed or just read out of bed too? I tried reading in bed like a while back, and that was like sleep heaven, regardless of how interested I was in the book. It was like, well, my body was like, well, I guess we're sleeping then. And I was just like, well, yeah, I don't have any choice. Talk about how it burns from sciatic pain. Yeah, that sucks. That is really annoying. Oh, I see one. I see one. I don't think this is a normal plant though. And this is not the normal one. That was way easier to spot. Maybe they get easier to spot when they like mature. Be a thing. Oh, there's another one. And then someone started pounding something upstairs. Oh, dude, that's the worst. I can still fall asleep to a lot of things, but like people being like obnoxious, that really gets me. I can't really read on the bed because I will fall asleep, yeah. But only if I lay down. I'll fall asleep sitting up. I'll fall asleep, book in my hands, drooling. I'll be just legit drooling. Wait, we can see outside the world because there's nothing here. Are we meant to see that? You have a stupid book, been dreading reading it for like 2 months. Is it not a good book? Or is it just a lot to read? Why did you read it before if you had to read it now anyway? Or were you not aware when you... The good book? Book the Babadook? Oh, what's that? Oh, sounds like it's audiobook time. So that's an audiobook. I see that. I see that for sure. I know I will not get a good grade if I don't reread it. Do grades like super matter, or is it just passing that matters? They don't, but they do to me. Okay, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Now I'm thinking myself if I don't give it my all. Yeah, that's good. That's a good mentality to have. I would not be able to forgive myself if I didn't do the least amount of work possible. I don't know if these plants spawn randomly, if they spawn on the same spots, if they spawn every night, every morning, every day. I don't know if they respawn, I don't know if they despawn. I need to head back to my home though and leave all my extra garbage there, I think. That was like the thing for night. Leave all the extra garbage at home for night. Would be much easier if I wasn't so hard on myself. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad to want to do your best, though. I don't think that's too bad. I wouldn't say that as like a negative thing. I guess if it affects you negatively, that's not good, though. I mean, if it was smart, I would have read the book only after I got the questions. Yeah. That's just a lesson for next time, you know. Oh, I'm up here. I was like, am I nowhere on the map right now? I thought I was like way down here or something. My god, I was so confused. I was like, where am I? What am I doing right now? Am I alive? Am I a doppelganger? Am I Endaline? Oh, here, I found one. But my plan was to prep early so I wouldn't have been in the situation of having to read a book 1 week before a report. Not a long book, only 215 pages. Yeah, that shouldn't take too long. Probably read that in like a few hours if you really put into it. My problem with reading books right now is that I can't like... My mind wanders so easily, and I do this thing when I stream games too. Which is why sometimes you'll catch me like... There'll be like a long conversation on the screen and I'll come out of it and I won't remember anything. Because I'll be reading it in my head or listening, but I'll be like thinking about something else. Like there'll be like an emotional moment in the game, and in my head I'll be like, damn, I can't wait to eat those noodles later. Like, oh, I wonder how I'm gonna cook them. I should probably like put some extra spice on them this time. And then while that's happening in my head, just in the game's like something happening, and I'm like it's not connecting at all. Completely blank. So when I read a paper book, I need to like a paperback. I need to like really just be there mentally. Sentimentally. Meant to be. Infinite. That's just my personal problem, I guess. I have a wonder brain. I do the same when I listen to audiobooks, though, when I walk the dog sometimes. Sometimes I have to go back like 30 minutes to the audiobook, because I'll be walking the dogs and I'll start thinking about something, like, it doesn't have to be something important or anything, I'll just have like a random thought. And then, before I know it, I'm like, it's like 30 minutes into the walk and I don't remember a single thing from the audiobook, and I'm like, oh, that's a problem. It's also a problem, like some books can be a bit boring from time to time too, right? Like, it's not always super entertaining all the time. So I'll just like zone out when that happens. I'll come back and be like, they're doing what? We're playing which video game? Okay, let's go see if we can find some bandits. I think we looked around enough. And killing bandits is way more effective for flowers anyway. Have you played Pathologic 2? No, I have not. I'm playing by recommendation. I'm playing Pathologic 1 first, and then I will move on to Pathologic 2 at some point in the video gaming future. I'm gonna get used to the bad game first, and I can play the game with the good features in it. Yeah, hello. Is it Croqueta Sexual? Is that how you say your name? Bum, bum, ba, da, let us find bandits. Yes. It is hunting time. Hunting season's open. Oh. A croqueta is a typical Spanish food. That sounds... I don't know what that looks like, or what it smells like, or tastes like, but it sounds delicious. Probably just because I haven't eaten anything today. And I'm getting hungry. But it sounds absolutely delicious. But yeah, I have not ventured into Pathologic 2 yet. We had a small discussion about it before I played Pathologic 1, and the consensus seems to be that it's probably smarter to play this first, because this is... First of all, this has all three characters, right? Which is kind of cool. That I get to play all three characters first, but this also has, like... The features are a bit rougher, I guess people said. Like, Pathologic 2 is... It's not necessarily easier, but it's, like... Better... It's smoother. It's a smoother experience, I heard. Which I assume to be true. This game is very, like, janky and weird. The bandits should be out by now, right? They should be out murderating these people. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna have so much money, or so many meds when I'm done. Check that again. In other South American, croqueta is something for dogs. I'm confused if you hear different meaning for croqueta. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. No worries. I will erase it from my memory banks. Hello, Mr. Bandit. Would you like to fight? It's so weird that this game starts lagging randomly. It's just like too much going on for it, I guess. How? Why? Ow! Stop! You a-hole. Thank you. Oh, I don't have room for that. Well, you grab these then, I'll grab that. I'll Google it when I'm done streaming to see what it looks like. I would love some Spanish food right about now, though. That sounds really good. You only find the human croquetas sexually attractive. Sexual harassment, and wouldn't they? Wait, wouldn't that depend? Couldn't croqueta sexual also mean that you identify as a croqueta? Does that mean that you're attracted to them? It could also mean you identify as one, right? Like, I could be pizza sexual because I identify as a pizza, and I also but I also like video game pizza, so it's a bit of a give and take. Why is it that any time that I'm like outside, I don't want to deal with anyone? There's bandits, gosh darn everywhere. But when I'm looking for bandits, they're nowhere to be found. Okay, let's hope this bandit go for a hunt. Kill that guy, bandit. You see him? Oh yeah, he's doing it. Look at him. Look at this absolute madman. The serial killer. That's just life, I guess. We're gonna go for a sneak attack? No! Of course that didn't work. Jesus. Oh, now they're stuck on top of each other too. Brilliant. Just brilliant. I got him. Mysteries never to be solved. I bought this game yesterday by recommendation as well. I'm gonna try it now. That's awesome, dude. Enjoy the game? Yeah, you too. I'll be having a good time with it. It's not a game for everyone for sure, but if you're gonna
amazing
recommend it to you, then I assume that is the type of game you might enjoy. Thank you so much for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you have a good time playing. It can be a bit rough at the start, but you get used to it after a while. What? Can I just do a backstab like that? Oh my god. Ah, I lost so much health today. Oh. I hate video games. Hello? My god. I'm gonna stop trying to backstab people. Backstabbing is not good with this character. I've lost half my health today on just like attempting backstabs. That's no bueno. And thank you, Connect, for being so welcoming. I really appreciate it. I would have liked to see you and Doin just do this when all the people followed the other day, when there was like 100 follows in a row. Which healers do you have? I only have Astrologian. But I'm probably gonna level the new healer they were releasing, I guess. In Endwalker. Astrologian is not fun, by the way. It's not a good healer. They kind of messed it up. That was a bit much. The Astrologian. Astrologian used to be a cool, yeah, it's probably okay. It's just like Astrologian used to be a bit niche, and it used to be really hard, because you're like a fortune teller, right? So you used to draw you used to draw cards, and then you had like 6 different cards that all did different things, like they did completely different things. Then you kind of like combine the cards in different ways to make different stuff happen. It was really, really cool. But then, to make it easier, I guess, they made it so all the like 3 and 3 cards do the same thing. It's like way more straightforward. They're also changing how this challenge works next expansion. I would like that more though, we can see, but yeah, they kind of like simplified it a lot, which I'm not sure I'm a big fan of. I had more fun with it when it was more niche and like a bit harder, because I felt like you were like a real fortune teller, like reading the fortunes and stuff like that. And now it doesn't really feel like that anymore. Yeah, I preferred it how it was before, basically, but I mean, it might still be fun. Obstacle won't be too hard. I don't think so. That's perfect. Ooh. Nice. Lady, just die so I can loot your corpse. Oh, this dude too. Yeah, kill him. Yeah. Do it. Murderate this guy. Are you even hitting, or is he too low? You didn't read the full messages? What with the controller? Oh my god! I didn't mean to do that! No, I saw the controller part. I don't think it's gonna be too hard with the controller. Sorry, I read it in my head first and I read it aloud. Did you kill? Yeah, I did. I'm see. Here's what I do every battle. Okay, because the game is a bit weird and it's a bit janky, and I like to abuse it. What happens every battle is that the bandit will run up, he'll kill a person. Then I'll punch the bandit afterwards, and he'll be wounded, so he'll die. And my brain was just like, well, oh, I'm just gonna do the same thing then. I'm just gonna kill the winner, basically. I punch this guy in the face when I shouldn't have. Let's see if he can win again. Let's see if he's a big enough boy. Actually, I should probably... There we go. Just in case he wins, I don't want to risk it. Because you don't get the loot if the bandit or if the person wins, you don't get to loot the bandit. Also, if it's the 4-man thing, the 4-man really quick thing.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. This is being rehearsed at the theater.
Oh, it's time to quit stream, I just realized. Let's I got a letter. Okay, let's head to the theater, watch the thing, read the letter, and then we'll call it quits for today. That's gonna be the plan. I don't know if you saw, but I just saw one person is gonna be missing in your campaign today. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I guess I'll have to figure out something else to do today then. I guess we can play for like another... I'll play for another hour or something then. That's fine by me. I mean, we're not playing then. Just, I guess, tell the people that I said we're not playing with one less person. As per usual. Normal rules apply. It's fine though. Tell Sif that I hope she gets better. How do you even... Sif? 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 And tell her it's no worries, you know? Say no worries, no big deal. It's okay. Don't type a message where you said I said something mean.
So?
Don't type a message where you said I said something mean. That's very inappropriate.
It's been established that you can outweight it if you're careful and discreet.
No, son.
Will keep the best as it's supposed to.
What does it mean?
It means we have a fighting chance. The infectious agent only sticks to living matter and is repelled by dead surfaces. Those who remain indoors are more likely to survive. Scurrying and making a fuss means death. All in all, we can fight.
You self-serving jerk. You've got your own agenda.
We can play some mods, yeah. I'm gonna continue streaming for like an hour then.
You just need an adversary. What about the people?
Hush! Don't you get in his way. He seems to have a plan. It's all wrong. It's no good at all.
There's a said that book like was because Son has to like I'll say Son like Son's like, oh, this and this person can't attend because they're sick or something. I'll be like, oh tell them that I hope they feel better and that it's nothing to worry about. And Son will be like, oh, Christian said that that they hope that you continue being sick and that you should feel really bad about yourself. That's why I said that. Oh, wow, sir, we sure want to do this, huh? You don't know who I am. I am Burak, son of Isildur. I would never do. You do that all the time. I thought maybe you said it because I told this also. You said his campaign sucked. No. No. So that was very mean too. That was very, very mean. Oh, nice. There was a yoke. I just hate that I've spent the last 2 days doing nothing but prep. I played no video games by myself. I didn't attend any HOTS. I played a little bit of HOTS yesterday, that's about it. I haven't played Final Fantasy, I haven't done anything. I've just been prepping, and then it's like, I could have not done all of that. That's what I always hate about when people cancel, but it's like, it's no big deal. I would rather make sure that we all have a good time and that we're all like feeling like playing and stuff like that instead of like rushing it. And that's the big problem you have with like tabletop campaigns is that you can technically play with other person, but it gets a bit awkward because then that person is missing out on a lot of like potentially vital information, and then you have to kind of like bring them up to par with it, and they can kind of fuck with the dynamic too. Because you'll have like different people with I was supposed to read this. You'll have like different people with different that have like sort of like different roles and stuff like that. Isidore Barak's diaries extract about the first outbreak. P29. Crude sprawl houses 2357 11 13. As of 1600 1186 3 deceased. As of 1900 281 sick 99 deceased. Houses 1.6. Everyone died. Everyone except the 1 and 6. Poros, Ubhorn, children Uken quarantine. House 14 boarded up. The disease is rapidly spreading. The mortality rate is nearly 100%. Only a miracle will save us. Should be localized with whatever harsh measures require the black quarantine. Skinner's restrict houses 2 and 7 adjacent to crude sprawl. Uncharacteristic indicators for boarded up crude sprawl as of 2:30. 51 sick, 217 deceased, no one uninfected. Did not contact after petrol formula myself. Operin Rubin. Contracted after taking quick brew. Obod Nurk Budea. Cured with dead gruel. Ooh, Nurk. We cured one with the dead gruel. These signs indicate her proximity. Suk. The time will come when the starving ancient mother will devour her offspring. The depths of her gullet cannot be measured. The searing heat of her cavities cannot be quenched. The soil, the mud, the dense darkness, the horror. Weird. That's pretty cringe.
Swine.
I would be very stressed if I had to skip a game and you can play. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how it is, though. Like, so this is how I think of it, right? Think of it like this. Think of it like a lot of tabletop games can kind of be akin to Pathologic, right? To an extent. Like it's not as intricate always, but imagine you watch me play Pathologic and you enjoyed this game, right? You really like it. Imagine you have to skip one session of Pathologic. Imagine how lost you would be the next time, right? You'd be like, wait, this person did that? What happened last? Wait, that happened? And you wouldn't know the context of it. You wouldn't understand what happened. That's kind of like the same thing, right? Where it's like,
We don't even have a
that's why I think it's a big deal, at least. Because way back when we started playing, when I was playing with Fluffy, we would just play anyway. We would just play like someone was gone, and we would play anyway. And like then that person would be gone more because they're not into the game anymore, and it would just not make any sense. They would come back, and we would have to like explain everything to them every time. They would be lost in they wouldn't care about any characters. They would miss like important story hooks, stuff like that. So it just doesn't make sense. That's why having more players can be a bit of a hassle sometimes. Ooh, I'm gonna be dead soon. I need to stop getting hit, first of all. But I'm gonna just use some tourniquets! Last time you seemed to fight this one boss the whole session. Yeah, the fighting takes a long while in the thing. But that was also like what you witnessed there was like a set piece encounter. That was like a big deal, right? But the session before that, they fought like 4 or 5 different encounters. The bosses are supposed to take time, right? Because they're like I build them like that. They're supposed to be social. Yeah, back in the day I played with Doins. Back way back when, in the we backwards times. But there's no place now. It's just a different group. And we don't really have like Omega room for a lot of more people. I'm probably fine with the health I have there. I probably used a bit too many tourniquets too, but it's whatever. It's okay, it happens. How do you guys even meet with your current group? Oh, that is a that is a very long story. I'm gonna go buy some food. Let's see. I'll tell the story in a second. Magarma. PR back 1 minute, okay. Karma. Never mind, I'm here. Listen, you need to make up your video. You need to make up your gosh darn video gaming mind, Will Corniak. But you're about to start? No, it's fine. Go. No. You take your minute. Go take your minute. Just go take the minute. Go take a minute. You can take 2 minutes even. I'll give you 2. My karma. Well, I don't know what this dog was up to. Just being a bit of a weirdo. Bit of a weirdo McBeardo. Wait, what am I doing down here even? Am I losing my mind? Why did I come here? I wanted to put my plants away. That's what I wanted to do. I don't need to do that right now anyway, though. I should just go fight. We should just go fight for our right to party. To party! Oh, there's a bandit. Perfect. Makarma. Makarma. Can't pick that up. We're getting a lot of stuff though. How much do clothes cost again? Like what clothes can I even buy? We can buy a repellent cloak. Burns. Needle. Oh, I need to remember this for whatever character I play next. Alright, back. Like the how this group came together is like a really long story. We I used to play with only Norwegians. It was me. It was it was me. It was Henrik from HOTS, and it was Doints and a bunch of other people. I never knew. I've never met Doints IRL. Doints was like a. I don't really want to say who he was acquainted with, but it most certainly wasn't me. Wait, is that lady doing things of the night? But while we were, I was inspired to run these games by a show called Roleplay, which was on Twitch primarily. Yeah, Henrik is Norwegian, yeah. I know Henrik in real life. Henrik and I went to school together. Is the only person that I know in real life from actually going to school that I'm still in contact with. Which is probably only because we play tabletop games together. I don't even remember how Henrik. Oh no, now I remember. Yeah. But yeah, we used to play with a group of Norwegians. It was inspired by a show called Roleplay, which they have a lot of cool shows. They're called Solemn. It's pretty casual. It's not like Critical Role. It was like a very casual show, just a bunch of friends playing together basically. So it was very inspirational for me. So I watched that and I was like, hey, I want to like run a game. So we just got a group together. We started playing some. We played some 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons, which is like a fairly old system, and we played some Dungeon World, which is the system I talked to you about, which is a bit simpler basically. And I eventually played something called Stars Without Numbers, which is like a sci-fi system. But we played a fairly decent amount. We had a lot of campaigns going. We played for several years, I think, and it was a lot of fun. Eventually, I just wanted to play something like a bit more serious, I guess, because those games are pretty like whimsical and I would say like borderline stupid. So I just wanted to do something a bit more serious. And there's a guy on Reddit that on the ItMeJP Discord, which is or on the Reddit, which is the guy that hosted Roleplay, who in a post was like, hey, I'm recruiting for this like Warhammer game, and I was pretty big into Warhammer at the time. So I was like, oh, that could be cool. So it's like a Warhammer tabletop game, and I get to play it in English. It's gonna be like a bit more serious, down to earth. So I posted a message there, and I joined that game. There were like 10 players or something, and the game pretty quickly fell apart. Like there weren't a lot of people just left. We weren't like, it was super awkward. We weren't role playing at all. Like it was complete silence every session. There was a gym going like, okay, what do you do now? We were like, we just move forwards. That was the entire game. But like no role playing, no communicating, no talking to each other. It was really awkward. But yeah, eventually that. So during that game, one of the original players was Silchasa, was one of the original players in that. And there was also a guy named Jake. And in the middle of that campaign, Seth joined. The one that is sick today. She joined that campaign as well, like in the middle of it. And eventually that campaign ended, and the GM started a new campaign. That campaign was with way less people, and we were still super awkward not talking to each other, by the way. It was still super awkward, but it was me, it was Silchasa, it was Jake, who just launched Fallout 76 on Steam. It was Sif, and it was I don't know if it was anyone else. No one from the current group, I don't think. There were a couple of people there, but they were like just weirdos. So he ran that game. Over the course of that game, we kind of got a bit more roleplay. Like we got a bit more comfortable talking to each other. So we kind of formed like a core group of people from that game, and we continued running like people. We continued playing in games run by the same person, whose name is Kaiser. He kept running a lot of Warhammer games. Eventually, he needed new players, so there was some like. We had an offshoot campaign. That's where Sun joined in. I knew Sun from before, but that's where he joined in, and then he became a core member of the group as well. I shouldn't hit him. I should. Oh, oh no. Oh, this is bad. Eventually, we got a core group of people going, which was essentially, it was me, it was Sif, it was Hilshasa, it was Jake, and Sun. I think those were all the players. We had a few randoms here and there, but like, or a few people, I won't call them randoms, they were cool people, but we had a few other people here and there, but none of them like stuck around. So that was like a core group for a while. Eventually, Henrik joined in, because me and San used to play, we still play a lot of games with Henrik, but we used to play, like, that was like what we did before, we just played games every night, when I wasn't a big streamer, and people didn't have jobs. And eventually I had other people run games, like San would run games, I would run games. It was mostly just me and San and Kaiser. And then after a while, we kind of like drifted apart from Kaiser as well, because he started doing his own things. He had like his own games that we weren't too interested in. And then we have the group we have now. Hana joined that game pretty recently. She joined at the start of this year, so she's very, very new at it. She was like a big role player before. And Ranulf joined a couple of years back. It was for one of William's or Son's campaigns, sorry. That's like how this all came together. So it's a very, very, it's been a long journey. I don't know how long ago, sorry, it was like 6 years ago or something, I think, at this point. A really, really long time. Sounds like a fan or a fun story. Ah! Yeah, it's just a bunch of coincidences, really. Like, I just happened to run a campaign with a bunch of, like, weirdos. And out of those weirdos, it just happened that some of us stuck together. And we were really awkward for a real long while. It's a funny story, actually. We were super, super awkward together. We barely did any role-playing. It was just really, really weird. Like, Omega Strange. We would never roleplay. We would never talk to each other in character. It would just be, like, really awkward one-shoot lines here and there. And eventually, the Kaiser dude, he ran a campaign where he invited a person called Ghost, I think this person was called. And this person was just being like, it was just like kind of like a weirdo. His character was weird, he was behaving kind of weird. And then because of that, we all kind of like banded together. And we started role-playing together more, because we were like bonded together by like the dislike of this one person. So that's kind of how, I think that's the only reason we're together today still. Because that kind of like made us feel more comfortable with each other. Yeah, we just kind of ended up with like a, we just kind of like, because of that, you know, I think I'd be pretty awkward to start. Yeah, that's no problem though, like, people roleplay to different extents. The ghost person wasn't awkward, by the way, the ghost person was just really weird. He had like, we were playing a Warhammer campaign, and he basically made like, he made a character that was super, super snowflakey, like, oh, I want to have like a dragon that I ride on, and the dragon's gonna have camouflage scales and all this stuff. And then he insisted he needed to have like a younger sister character, and he would like roleplay on yours to be like really awkward and weird with her. It was just really strange stuff where we were like, what is? And she was like a young anime girl basically or something like that. It was, I don't remember. It was just really weird, and we just despised this person so much that we like banded together basically. But, you know, most people are pretty awkward when they start out. Yeah, but, like, a lot of people are really into the role-playing things, and not in a good way sometimes. It's really cool to be really involved in it, but, like, you can take it too far for sure. But yeah, it's just a bunch of like coincidences that kind of like brought us together, but we ended up with a pretty good group. Like, everyone has the same type of mentality. The biggest thing for our group, which I think I told you this, but it's like, the biggest thing for role-playing groups is playing the game. A lot of groups will like not the problem a lot of groups have is that people don't prioritize playing the game. They do other things instead, right? Which is okay, but like, for us, all the people in the group are pretty into the game. We all play every week, unless there's like stuff happening, you know, like people get sick and you have other plans. Sometimes you go to the movies, but it's like, for us, I think the big part has just been that everyone's always prioritized the game. Because a big thing you have in role-playing communities is that, and this was a problem I remember having with the Norwegian group, was like, people would prioritize all the things instead of be like, oh, sorry guys, I can't play today, I'm going to the movies. And it's like, what do you mean you're going to the movies? Like, we have a game today. It's like, yeah, but I got invited to the movies. It's like, you know, that's okay every once in a while, but like, the game should be your priority, right? And that's, in my opinion. Because you have X amount of people that depend on you for that game. So, and I know that's daunting when I say it, but that's just kind of how it is for us at least. And that's why a lot of groups fall apart, because people just won't make that commitment. They'll be like, the game will be like the secondary thing they'll do if they have time or if they care about it. So they'll be like, oh, sorry guys, I can't play today because I'm gonna go walk my dog instead. It's like, what? Like, what do you mean you're gonna go walk your dog instead? That doesn't make any sense. You know, that's fine for some groups, but that's why I think a lot of groups fall apart, because people just don't have the commitment to keep playing and to show up every week. Like, that's like their secondary thing. That's not their commitment. And I just don't like that personally. I think that, like, if you want to be part of something that's like weekly, then you have to attend it weekly, right? You can't just attend it when you feel like it, because there's a lot of other people that kind of like depend on you, even if that sounds kind of scary. That doesn't mean, like, we still have breaks every once in a while. We have Christmas breaks, people go on vacation sometimes. People are sick, they don't feel like playing. I haven't done my prep, you know. But I would say, like, out of like how many weeks is in the year? Like 56 weeks or something? 58? I would say that out of like however many weeks there are, I'd probably say we play like 52. I would say we probably play like at least 40 out of 52. I mean, campaigns are very varied. I usually want my campaigns to last for like, ideally, and this isn't happening right now, unfortunately, because I'm a lazy bum. Because I'm new to the Pathfinder. I'm new to Pathfinder 2nd edition, so I've been a bit bad at my planning. But ideally, you want the campaigns to last for, you know, for me it's like a year, a year and a bit. That would be like my ideal. But some campaigns last forever. They're just like, hey, this is just gonna go on. Like, people have played the same campaigns for like 40 years, unironically. But yeah, before I go into that, I just want to say that I think a big thing for us specifically is just that we all have the same mentality. We all care about the games. We all prioritize them, meaning that, you know, if someone's like, hey, do you want to play games? If we'll come up and you're like, hey, do you want to play HOTS? I don't say, oh yeah, sure, I'll play HOTS with you, and then just like ignore the 4 people, or the 5, 6 people sometimes that are playing the game. I'll be like, no, sorry, I have another obligation. But and we all have like a very similar mentality. We're all like, all the games have like you could probably tell when you were monitoring, like we think the same. We think the same things are fun. We enjoy doing a lot of the same things. Like, everyone has their pet peeves, of course. Like, some people like playing different things, some people like doing different things, but there's room for that in a game like that. There's enough, you know, there's enough room for people to be individuals as well. I wouldn't move that make access. Yeah, but that's like part of the commitment that is expected to listen in our group, right? And for some people that's too much. That's fine. I'm not here to dictate how you. Ooh. I'm not here to dictate how you like live your gosh darn life. But that just wouldn't flow with us, right? Because, like I said, a big thing for me is that I firmly believe that in order to get everything out of like any story, you need to be there for every session. I don't want to like have to re-explain everything, and you know, some person shows up like, well, I'm gonna show up like every 3 sessions. Like that just, at that point, just don't play if you ask me, right? Because like we're all here to tell this collaborative story together. We're all enjoying it together. It's all like, everyone is part of it. Like that's why like missing a session isn't the thing, right? Because you are like, in my games at least, everyone is an integral part of that story. No one is like an outsider. Everyone needs to be there because everyone is vital for the story to work. Although I guess I could have some character that just shows up once in a while, has no clue about anything, that's just really roleplay. I mean, that's what we did in the past, but it just doesn't work, unfortunately. What you can do, like if you were like interested in playing it once in a while, is you can have a person take the role of like a side character or something. Like I can say like, oh well, Konak, I'm gonna have a character show up later who's gonna be like with the group for like 4 sessions. If you want to play that character, that's something people do sometimes. That's cool. That's really cool. That works. But then you also have to kind of play that character in a specific way. Though I have to tell, like, oh, you know, this character is important for these reasons. And it's not a real dex of commitment, right? Because that's how it normally works. And I think I said this when, I don't remember if you were there when this happened, but I said, like, usually I want my campaigns to last for like about a year, because I don't want people to get bored, right? And it's a lot of commitment, even 2 years. 2 years of your life is a lot of time. But this campaign is probably going to go on for like another like 6 months plus, most likely, if I manage to like bring things to a decent close. Probably going to take a little while for sure. But as long as people are having fun, it's no big deal, right? It's just things take a lot of time when you're role playing. That's like the thing. Like, things takes a lot of time. Like doing a couple combat sessions will take you like 2 or 3 sessions basically. That's just inevitable, unfortunately. But I mean, it's a hobby, right? That's how hobbies work. Sometimes hobbies take no time, sometimes they take a lot of time. Actually, I'm probably gonna go visit the step people and try to like trade this stuff to them for some goodies this day. Okay, I'm gonna drink some drugs. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna sleep for a few hours. We'll sleep with 3 to start. It ends in less than 9 days. Can I be done raiding outside? I hate the rain. I just want to talk. You know which the Haruspex makes a friend and finds the half-dead enemy. Oh, I need to know what the symbol looks like. I gotta remember that. It looks like... Okay, I can even write that symbol down. Like a, like one of these. Oh yeah, I want to say that campaigns last for a varied amount of time, though. Like, it's not like every campaign lasts for years. I would say the average time of a campaign is probably a year. The average time, but for us, generally speaking. But for other groups, usually they just run the campaign forever. Like, the idea is just to have a campaign going and it never ends. But at least my style of GMing right now is a lot more story focused. Like, I like trying to have a lot of pacing that makes sense, have characters that make sense, have like people be really involved in the world, and therefore it's like it makes more sense that to have a campaign that has a natural ending in it. Like, all my campaigns are working towards an end. The campaign that we're currently doing that you listened in on is a follow-up to a campaign we did before. So this is the same world that we were in before, but it's set like 5,000 years in the future, something like that. It's a lot of years in the future. You might have heard about, you might not remember this, but you might have heard the characters talk about the Four, and they mentioned like a character called Saxir and Kareem. The Four are the heroes from the old campaign that are now gods in this universe, basically. It's like their old characters are the gods in the world, and the entire story is kind of revolved around things that they did before. So this is like what the world looks like 5,000 years after they kind of like did their thing. And a lot of the things are kind of like revolving around that, basically. Well, their characters did, yeah. Their characters did. But they were very powerful at the end of the campaign anyway. But like, this campaign is set to, like, they have... a lot of this campaign revolves around like a dragon called Brax, which is a dragon that their old characters raised from a baby. It's like... but so one of the players is new, so I already specified that, like, you don't need to know anything about the old world or the old campaign to be into this campaign at all. That was like one of my stipulations. Like, nothing about this campaign requires you to be like, oh yeah, I remember this thing. It's all supposed to be like, it's all supposed to be very independent. So it works like that. And I think I've done a good job of that personally, at least from what I've heard so far. But yeah, that's like the thing. But yeah, a lot of I like for stuff to have a natural ending. That just makes sense to me. I think that I don't want to drag things on endlessly. But our campaign has blabbermouth. Our campaigns have blabbermouth syndrome, which you might have noticed, which is that we spend a lot of time talking in character, and people spend a lot of time like doing things in character, which means that it slows down the pacing so much, which is fine. I love that. I love that people are so engaged, but it's just like it's hard to plan out pacing when I'm like, I need all these things to happen. It's almost like running, like when we talk about like Wheel of Time. It's like I know all these things need to happen, and I need them to happen before everyone gets bored of the campaign. But every session is like, it's like 3 hours of talking and then like 1 hour of doing something. So it's like, it makes it really hard, but it's cool. Like I love it. But the two things I want to say is what we usually do is we when I run a campaign is you will we will always have like, I feel personally attacked. No, it's not an attack. It's a compliment. I will always ask intermittently if people are enjoying it. So I said this. I said like in general, I'll ask everyone like, hey, are you guys having fun? Do you want to do something else? Do you want to continue? Do you want to see where this goes? And you know, if people are like, oh, we want to do something else, then we do something else. Like I'm not going to be personally upset about that. Like, you know, I know that the pacing at the start of this campaign was really slow, way slower than I wanted it to be, because I was new and I wasn't really like sure where stuff was going yet. So you know, it's taking way longer than it should have, but that's just how it is. I mean, we do that all the time, and there's no hard feelings. You can also just drop out of the campaign at any point. You can just be like, hey guys, I don't have time for this anymore. Maybe I'll join back later, but like for now, this is just like, I'm doing a lot of other stuff, so I don't have time. That's completely fine. That's completely normal. I've done that in campaigns in the past, and other people have done that too. And the other thing is also like, to build on that, the commitment is only to like, you can try something and be like, this isn't for me. That's completely fine, right? And it's the same with like being like, when you talk about like being awkward, like that's everyone when they start role playing. There's very few people that start role playing. They're like, I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna be talking to everyone and interacting with everyone and being the cool character in the center. Like, usually, like a lot of people in campaign are just completely quiet. A lot of people don't say anything at all. They're just kind of like sitting there observing, and that's completely fine. That's completely normal. That's like the idea is for everyone to have the same roles. Like some people like talking more, some people like being quiet, some people like interacting with certain things, some people like certain elements, and the more you like get to know the group, the more comfortable you are with like interacting with the two, right? That's like a huge thing. But like, I don't think you should ever expect to find yourself in this position where you're like, I'm only gonna join this when I feel comfortable enough to like instantly be the most active person ever. That's never gonna happen. Anytime when I, like I said, when we first started these campaigns, we never communicated. What you witness in our campaign right now, that is after 6 years or something of us being together, talking together, interacting with each other. That is not something that happened instantly. It was like 3 years before we even roleplayed together, basically. Yeah, that's just a big thing. I think it's like it's complete, and I'm not going to speak to every campaign, of course, but at least in our campaign, I think the people are really good at involving new players. I got the sense when we invited Hana into the game, and I still have that sense now, where it's like a really big deal as a new player is that it's hard to speak up sometimes. So it's really what I think our group is really good at is like, you know, talking to the character, like, hey, what do you think, new character person? Or like, you know, involving them that way, which is really nice. Yeah, of course it's okay if you're quiet. But there has to be like it's okay to be quiet in the campaign, of course. There's a lot of people that are in a lot of campaigns. You have people that won't say like more than 4 words in an entire session. That's completely fine. But it's like there has to be a level of interaction, right, that you have to be comfortable with at any point. Like if I'm interacting with an NPC or another character, it's like, hey, well, Cognac, what do you think? Then you have to be comfortable enough to like be like, this is what I think, or just say something like, I don't know, I don't care. You know, you can't just be there and do nothing. You can't just be like a person that's present but not interacting at all. There has to be like a threshold of like comfort level there, right? Yeah. It's all just about like what you're comfortable doing. You don't have to commit to anything, Volkonek. Like I said to you, I said, if you're interested in this roleplay stuff, you can listen into a session and you can see what you think about it, if it sounds fun at all. And then if that sounds fun, you can feel free to join in on a session with the character. And you know, if you play that and it makes you super stressed out, you're not having fun, it's just like it's not your thing, then you just leave. You just go like, okay, it wasn't for me, cool, I tried it out. Maybe I'll try something later. Maybe it'll be like, you know, it's the middle of the campaign, I'll rather join something new. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna play video games. The Bachelor's Invitation. I'm really passionate about tabletop games. That's like the one thing that I'm fairly passionate about. I guess storytelling too in general, but It appears that our mutual friend was not to be trusted after all. He has concealed a crucial piece of information. Come to see me as soon as you can. I think that his work will prove to be of use to you as well as to me. I will tell you more when we meet. Oh, Ruben. Yeah, I was gonna say, this has to be Ruben, right? Cool. We're gonna play for like another 20 minutes or something. I'm pretty big into like all the tabletop stuff just because there's so much. I feel like there's so much crap information out there when people want to like join groups and participate in it. So many people have so many like really bad opinions about it, and it used to annoy me a lot, and it still does. But I guess to like a bit of a lesser extent now. A huge part of tabletop role-playing games, I saw a post that I was going to respond to it because but I read it when I was on the toilet, so I forgot that I came back. But I saw a post on the Pathfinder subreddit that was like, one person said that he's in a group and people that weren't showing up, they didn't seem to have fun. Like he didn't feel like he could like articulate the characters well. He didn't feel like he was good at it. And all the people were like, well, you can just train and become better, and just like sit down, try to do the voices, just make better notes, blah blah. And I was like. And I just felt like saying like, hey, maybe just the group is the problem. Like, it's okay to be bad at GMing, but maybe just you need to find a group that's okay with that and have fun with that, right? Being a bit narcissistic, I think I'm pretty okay at GMing. I think I do a pretty decent job at it. I don't think I'm the best. I don't think I do the best voices. I don't think I'm perfect by any means, but I think I do an okay job at it, right? But
something's wrong with my head.
But like, if my players weren't having fun, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm the problem. That might mean that the group is the problem, right? And that was what I felt like telling that person too. Like, hey, if you don't think you're a really good GM and you think you might not be good at accents and like he said it was like stuttering and stuff, like that's no problem. Just find another group, find a group of people that aren't so serious about it, that like enjoy, that just want to play. That's like the solution, right? Yeah, there's a lot of bad opinions in the tabletop gaming community. A lot of them, I think. Can you imagine? The Skinner's district is completely empty. No disease there anymore. Like there's never been any. Weird, right? Sticky's on cloud 9. No doubt about that. I'm worried about him though. Interesting. What does the district look like now? Marauders all over the place. Houses are still standing unlocked. Just like they were yesterday. So they're grabbing what they can. I bet they're going to gang up together soon. Kill a good fellow not too long ago, they did. And Rick's big brother as well. That's who I'd like to go to war with. Why are you so bloodthirsty? It's not blood, but justice I'm thirsty for. They go around killing people, and evil must be repaid with evil. We'd like to go there, but there's business to be done. And now I'm worried about Sticky. You wouldn't think twice before crossing them. Have you thought about giving them a thrashing? There's a good chance I'd end up as the Thrashy. They say if they've got these totally awesome crowbars, nick them from the works. I can offer a bounty on every marauder. This I announce publicly. Whoever brings 4 marauder crowbars will get, well... I'll reward them well, that's for sure. I'm intrigued for an intriguing proposal. Consider it accepted. 4 marauder crowbars. That's an reward for every 4. Oh, every 4 I bring him. Cool. Okay, I'll go shoot 4 of them. The thing about the tabletop community is that it's so diverse, and a lot of people are very. First of all, a lot of people get very combative about like their favorite systems. Like a lot of Pathfinder people hate 5th edition, for instance. Because they're just like, 5th edition is just a bad system, it's no fun. And 5th edition people are like, Pathfinder is bad. It's too complicated. You have like people battling over the systems, and people have very different opinions on how things should be done too. Like, I got into an argument about this on the Pathfinder subreddit, where I feel like people are being really elitist. Because, there was a this might not make sense to people, but there's an ability in Pathfinder that's like in Pathfinder 2nd edition that's like really powerful and it's really disruptive, right? And people are like, hey, what do I do about this thing? It's like it's really disruptive. It's like ruining my campaigns. I'm not having fun with it. And all the opinions were like, well, if your players are using it, then you should just use it too against them, and then then it's disrupting them too. Or you should just design your encounters better. And I came in there, I was like, or you can just like tell them not to use the spell or remove the spell. People are like, you can't just remove things because it's strong. That doesn't make any sense. Like, you should just learn to design the encounters better. Like, be a better GM. If you're so bad at GMing that you can't deal with this one ability, then maybe you should let someone else GM. It's like, What is wrong with you guys? Why are you so mad? Like, if something is not fun for you, and you know that the players won't have fun if you use it against them, that's how it works, right? If it's not fun for you, then it's not gonna be fun for players. Just remove it from the game. Just tell them don't use this. That's what I did. Yeah, I would just be like to be a cool supporting character. Yeah, that's a lot of people. A lot of people don't take like a front role.
He who loans a minute owes a year in
I need
interest.
weapons, Grief. I don't actually need weapons though. I lied. I lied, you loser. How I like to run the campaigns is that I like for every character to feel like their character is important to the group. Usually I will try to I rarely go out of my way to make sure that like an encounter fits a certain character, but I will usually go out of my way to make sure that every character feels like they have some use in some way, even if that use might not be like super appropriate all the time. But I think every character needs to be like special in some way. But you know, not all the characters are the main characters, but not all main characters are made equal, right? I think that's really important. I should have gone to Murky. We'll go to Murky. We'll just turn a corner here. Head down this way. Actually, should we? Oh yeah. I know what we do. We go Vlad the Younger, Murky, trade, Bachelor, these houses. We won't do all that today though. Yeah, that's the overall plan. There's also a thing about like in tabletop game especially, they can be played in so many different ways, and all groups will be different. You'll find Pathologic groups that are like Omega combat focused, where all they do is like combat stuff and it's like really gritty and rules focused. While my campaigns tend to be a bit more like story focused with all the combat is like stuff that's important. Like I don't roll for random encounters. I don't like doing that. I think that's boring. I think all the combat should be like an important thing that where you're fighting for something. That's like really important to me. Wait, I can't even speak to him. Hello? Vlad? Are you okay, buddy?
How can one avoid?
But yeah, all tabletop games groups will be like really different. Like I said, the old like the Norwegian groups used to be way more whimsical. Like these groups are everything in these groups are kind of like it's a bit sarcastic and funny, but like it's way more serious, and that's why I kind of like it. I like having a bit of at least like an undercurrent of a serious tone is really important to me. Like you know, the characters do some silly things sometimes. Not everything is like super serious. It's not about sitting there like with like a determined look on your face, being like. But you know, it's about like treating the theme seriously, I think. There's also a huge thing in tabletop gaming called railroading, which is something people are usually against. They're like, railroading means when the GM doesn't give you any choices, you know, or they pretend the choices, but there are no choices. Like every road leads the same way. Like the railroad goes one way. That's something a lot of players are against. But in reality, railroading is just something that happens, and it's like, unless it's done in a poor way, it's okay. It's like it's pretty necessary, I think. I think people that are against railroading in general are usually really bad players, and they're no fun to play with. Because railroading can basically just mean that like I tell you guys, I'm like, hey, there's an orc warband camp nearby, and you're like, what if we didn't go there though? And it's like, yeah, I guess what if you didn't do this one thing that I prepared for? Like it's just kind of boring in that way. Yeah, but the like railroading gets a bad rep because there's different way to do railroading, right? Like some people would say that if I tell you guys that there's a sword in the stone, go grab the sword. Now that's railroading, but it really isn't. Like that's just a story. Like a railroading isn't a story, right? Like you participating in the story can't be railroading. That doesn't make any sense. Railroading would be more if none of your choices matter at all to me, right? Like if you make some choices between which character, like a huge thing for me in my campaign is that it's a really stupid thing if you meet a character and you're like, I'm gonna kill this character, and I'm like, okay, that's really dumb. But at the same time, there are a lot of characters in my campaigns that are, let's say, contrast between the players and the GM. Yeah, a contract. Yeah. Let me just get somewhere a bit more quiet, and I'll actually, it's not gonna be more quiet, but wait. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, did I just give him my blood? I think I was giving him my blood, that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna trade for like a few flowers. I don't really care. He doesn't have anything too special. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab one more of these. I'm gonna grab 2 of these. Does he only have 4 or does he have 14? That's 14. That's 2 more. Like that. 1-1. Perfect. Okay, let's go see if the other guy has any more flowers for sale. There's a contract between the players and the GM. When GM dangles the plot hook, the players are meant to take them, yeah. I finished this expansion and took some notes. Proud of you. Yeah, that was really nice. We're talking about some tabletop games there. Yeah, what Sun said is how it's supposed to work, right? Like, a lot of players won't do this, and I would never be able to play with people like that anymore. Like, the old campaigns were kind of like that a bit, where it's a bit like combative and people aren't like really engaging with what's happening, which makes it sandbox campaigns can be fun, but they're not really that fun for me anymore. But it's like, if I dangle a plot hook in front of you, you're supposed to take that. That doesn't mean that's railroading. That's just like, that's the story, right? Like, you have to participate in the story. That's why we're here. But you know, a huge thing for my campaigns is that I allow my players to make a lot of choices that will drastically affect the game. Like, I think some can confirm this. There's a lot of characters that they choose to interact with that they don't have to interact with. There's characters they choose to ally with that they don't have to. There's characters they could have killed that they let live. There's a lot of stuff like that where it's like, the campaign could have gone any way. Like, I'm not forced them to make any choices. All the choices are their own, for sure. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the stuff I want. This is the stuff I want. And that's really, really important to me. It's the fact that, like, while the stuff can be a bit railroady by necessity, it's like, it's really important to me that anything they do, it's like their own choice. It's stuff that they have, it's stuff they decide to do, and stuff that matters. It's really, really mega important to me. I can't tell how many like he has left because the color contrast. Does he have like 2 left of these? 2 of these? These are probably, I think these are rare, right? It even says on them, like super rare. A rare herb and a rare valuable herb. Yeah, we're just gonna buy all of these. I can't wait for a bachelor this day to be like, Barack, I need 55 hearts. And I'm like, oh god, dude, I just sold all that shit. Write on my notes and thoughts. One of the questions is, what kind of narrators are in the book? Sounds like the book has 3 different narrators, and the way the chapters differ is clear, but I don't know how to distinguish them. What do you mean narrator? Don't they just mean like, doesn't it mean like 3rd person, 2nd person? Yeah, what I just said. Sounds good. Did the flying dude survive in the end? I don't remember. The flying, you mean the orc lady? No, the orc lady got demolished. I was gonna try to have her fly away, but I didn't even get the chance. She got omega demolished. The intention was for when she got a bit low, I was just gonna like leave with her, but yeah, I didn't have a real chance. Then there are characters who aren't characters, just some people standing at the sidelines, and then these fakers try to adopt these characters to their crew. Yeah, our party in Dungeons and Dragons or in tabletop, they like to just adopt everyone. They're just like, they see someone, they grab them. They're just like, oh, let me. Can we make this person our friend? Can we make this person our companion? My inventory is full of herbs already. I mean, the first one is the main character's husband. It's written from the first persona in past tense. Also, you got narrators that are omnipotent, like you know all, unreliable, so can lie to you. Am I supposed to analyze the language he uses, how he describes some things? Like, am I supposed to analyze the narrator, or am I supposed to analyze other stuff too? I'm not sure. It would depend on the question. If it's just asking what type of narrators are in the book, then I assume they're only talking about like first, third person, etc. That would be my assumption, but...
It's so quiet.
These Tweer infusions proved to be efficacious. Mixing them with the specimen allowed me to separate the serum.
Yesterday's endeavor turned out to be a complete disaster. I couldn't extract the microbial culture from the dead cells. Not to worry though, there's still hope. Do you have a plan? Master Rubin, who doesn't trust me and is concealing something important, has an unusual source of infected tissue. He's using it to conduct his experiments. It is not a vaccine, of course, but it's something. I think it might be interest to you as well. You have my attention. You and Rubin are working on a vaccine? What does it have to do with me? I am not trying to extract the bacteria. You need the antibodies though, don't you? Just listen to me before you refuse my advice. I am listening. Seems like Rubin is working with a mysterious carrier of the disease that has weakened the microbial culture in their blood. I doubt we could make a vaccine from it. Your reagents seem to deal with it all too mercilessly. I wonder what had weakened the infection though. Who is the carrier? It's me. Rubin is keeping tantalizingly mum about the whole business. You're closer to him than I am though. Perhaps he'd be willing to share with you the information that he is concealing from me. Rubin hates me. He absolutely doesn't. Last time we talked, I described your feats in detail and proved that his suspicions were completely baseless. You're his hero now, and he's deeply ashamed of his tantrum. Where do I find him? His shadowy scheming and double dealing is absurd. I have no need for cardboard excuses. Have a nice day. This is something I cannot tell you. I gave my word. What? This makes no sense. Telling me wouldn't be in your best interest, though, would it? Stating your curiosity is not in my best interest, no. Rubin shares his findings with me, and for me that's enough. Even if the microbes turn out to have come from his own saliva, I don't care. You are the one who does. I won't ever abuse this knowledge. I can give you my word. Okay, how did you manage to find him? Rubin's trust is very precious to me, and is so very fragile. If he finds out that it was I who told you where his lair is, a lair that's being actively sought after by numerous armed robbers, I must add, I will lose a very important ally. No way. You're free to look for Rubin yourself. Then where do I start? I was introduced to him by a lovely lady called Lara Ravel. She is very kind, gentle creature. I suppose it would be hard to accept as her guest, without a stellar reputation, but you'll probably fight your way in somehow. I see. Where you're going with this? It's this thing called people call a joke, right? Okay, I'll speak to Lara. Sounds like too much of a fuss. I'll handle it myself. Oh, Lara Ravel. Oh, that's my first talk with her.
Truth does not do as much good in the world as the appearance of truth does evil.
I've treated your organs. Well, nothing surprising here. It's a sort of antibiotic. You try to take an infected, you can try to be helpful. It won't. Like, sometimes the disease will do, but. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, we already know that stuff. Apparently he doesn't want to take responsibility for whatever consequences may arise from my meeting with Rubin. Because of this, he has advised me to ask Lara Revel about Rubin's whereabouts. And Lara is likewise a principal person. I am not even sure she will agree to talk to a Ripper like me. I mean, Rubin lives right here, we know that. Rubin's prosecutorium. I'm doing a Praetorium in roulette, and all I do is let Concept play out while I talk to you. Yeah, it's like 40 minutes of cutscenes. Look at the narratives of this novel and perspective structure. What kind of narratives do you find? From what perspective does the narratives happen in each section of the story? What is the impact of the perspective structure on the way the main character is described? So what kind of narratives do you find? From what perspective? Forwards. What is the impact of the perspective of the structure? Here you can just describe the difference between how they portray the main character. That's just gonna do. Just point out the difference and call it a day. I mean, it seems like it's asking. It sounds like it's asking what the perspective adds to. It says what is the impact of the perspective structure, meaning that like on the way the main character is. Oh, in the main it's described. It's a bit of a weirdly written question, I guess. But it's to me that sounds like they want to know like how that perspective interacts with the story, what that makes you feel. Like, how's this perspective different from if it was like third person, or third person, or second person, or whatever? That would be my assumption. I was gonna say something. I'm gonna go to 2 more buildings, and I'm quitting for today, by the way. I kind of want to go drop off all these herbs that I just got, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I wanted to say that for my campaign specifically, if you want to talk about like railroading, obviously the story plots will be a bit railroaded, but at the same time, there's a lot that can change depending on what like my players do, which is why I don't usually plan out like too far ahead. I have a general idea of where things are gonna go, and I really like to I mean, I'll take a lot of this garbage. Am I getting all of this now? I am, nice. Oh, wait, I gave a bit all my knives though. Well, that happens. That happens. Do I care about having... I don't think I need like 1 billion of these, right? But maybe I do? I don't even know. I should probably trade for bullets. Bullets are very, very good. Yeah, a huge part of my campaign is that I like overarching things happening. Like if my players decide to go interact with one thing, then things might happen other places. Different stuff might happen.
It is far easier.
They have a word for this. I don't remember what it's called though, but it's like a it's like a system of doing things. Whereas like I have like a list of all the different factions and stuff, everything they want, and depending on who the players interact with. Like in my current campaign, the players they get access to some very powerful magical items known as breach shards or shards of creation, and they've chosen who to give the shards to. And depending on who they give the shards to, very, very different things will happen, and that will drastically change the story. So that's just like a huge thing that like it's not going to be linear in any way. Well, it will feel linear maybe, but like I do a lot of that stuff, which I think that's what I think is important. That you have like a lot of overarching storylines that kind of like that create a sense that the world is a living place where things are happening, and the players are directly. I'm just gonna find a store for food. I think this is a food store, and what the players do matters, right? So the campaign we're currently playing, all the stuff that's happening could be completely different depending on choices they've already made. And the ending is going to be significantly different depending on like what they do and how they get there. Pistol was utter garbage, and yet Buddy got a hold of the blunderbuss. Wasn't lying, was he? He stashed the piece in our secret place. Sticky doesn't think our attack will succeed. That cheeky lad. He knows where the stash is, but he won't leave the house. He's tied down there. Anyway, the time is the same as planned. Let us reap the benefits of a surprise attack. Death to the doghead. Salute to Notkin. Maestro and Rex. That's not good. Yeah, I am not a good analyzer. Like, I can state the facts, but I don't know what I am supposed to take from the way it's written. I can be okay at analyzing stuff, but it has to be something like that I know a lot about, I guess. Do I really care? I'll just do it. Might as well. I think I'm good at contrasting stuff, for sure. For sure. I'm just gonna buy all this. I don't know if I care about the egg though, and I'm gonna buy this at least. I'm gonna nom nom it immediately. I'm gonna put it on my gullet. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. You need to take much beyond just being able to point out a difference. I mean, for an analysis, there shouldn't be a right answer. If your teacher is like good, then an analysis is not a right or a wrong answer, right? The analysis is very personal. It's like, but when it says like, how does this change? There's going to be some facts like, like there's some stuff that in writing there's some stuff that there's no argument about. Like third person does something better than first person, and first person does something better than third person in general, right? Like first person would always feel more personal, even though some people say like, oh, I like third person, but like first person will always be a much more personal perspective, right? While third person will be a much more detached perspective. But they both give you different, like, but a third person gives you access to describe things better in the environment, which could be really necessary for some things. While first person gives you a much more direct view, which means that you're experiencing things. So like for mysteries, first person is usually way better. But for like an epic fantasy saga, third person is just way better, right? It's also ways to jump between characters in third person. Like in third person, it's like way easier to have like, oh, here's this character, this character, this character. In first person, that's a bit weirder usually. But there are a lot you need to do. Is to focus on the main character so you can ignore the environment and whatever else. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Guiding questions. I don't know if they are the questions in the exam. Yeah, who knows? I would just think about how that stuff kind of like affected you, and then you'll probably be ready to do a good job. All right, I'm gonna go grab a dog. Then I'm gonna go raid someone. I think we'll probably head either here or here. I'm not sure quite where yet exactly, but we'll head to one of these two places probably. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a dog. Then we're gonna end the stream for today. Thank you all so much for being here. If you don't want to hang out for the raid, I completely understand. Well, so listen. I have to ask what the group wants to do, because if you know we're supposed to hang out now. If there's like 4 or 5 of us that want to play some HOTS, then you know that's gonna be it. But I'll tell you guys if there's slots open. Okay, there's probably gonna be 1 slot open at least, but I don't want to be like maybe we'll do 2 groups again or something, because we might be a lot of people. But yeah, we'll see what people want to do. Okay, but give me like 15 to 30 minutes after end stream. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a dog. Love you all. Be right back. Kom eens aan. Stäng Good. Look at this guy. Look at this puppy. How do you think the relationship between human and nature is portrayed in the novel? Oh my god, I hate stuff like that. Like, am I supposed to analyze the fact that meat is expressed as a main source of nourishment? Maybe. Yeah, I'm real bad at that stuff too. Yeah, Wilk should read it and help you out, I agree. Alright. Thank you all so much for being here. I love... And, oh, doggy treat. The last doggy treat goes to Logan. The very last one, Logan. And it's empty. It's empty, Logan. It's empty. What is he looking at? Oh, you want this one piece that's left, Logan? Is this what you want? Aye. Oh. Aye. Men der. Flink gitt. Veldig flink. He's like, but one, I bet one piece landed over there too. The level of, I don't know. I'll do it. Alright, like I was gonna say, thank you all so much for being here. I love and appreciate each and every one of you, and especially you, for hanging out there all this time and watching the video game happen. You are incredible. You're an incredible person, and you should be happy about yourself. You did a great job today. I definitely had a very enjoyable time. I'm still, of course, very much appreciating and enjoying the video games with everyone. Pathologic is still a cool game. I like that it gives me like a lot of time to talk while we're running between places, but and that is also like a pretty chill game. I'm having a good time with it. We managed to get pretty far today as well. We did like we started like mid-day 2 or something, and we got all the way to day 4 in the middle of day 4, so that's pretty good. And yeah, we're just gonna continue to do our little memes. So I think we will head over. I don't often get a chance to raid their Chairman Meows. I think we'll just head over there right now. Pretty cool dude. He's playing some Dark Souls too. Everyone's favorite Dark Souls video game. Oh, normal stuff. If you happen to be new here, then feel free to follow the stream. You can also join the Discord if you want like live updates or something. I'll be back tomorrow at normal time, 12:00 Norway time, 12 p.m. GMT +1. Schedule in the stream. Oh, I need to change the schedule. It probably says Diablo or something. I need to change the schedule to have it say Pathologic, but it's still the same time zones. Time zones on Nathan's video gaming broadcast. Good luck, everyone. Love and appreciate you all. Please show some love to our friend Sir Sharon Meow and his little kitty cats. Logan loves kitty cats. Oh god, I almost fell. Makarama. I really have to go pee too. Oh, I need to see if I have GIF emote slots yet. I didn't have them unlocked, but I know a lot of people do now, so maybe I've gotten them. I also need to like I need to upload a couple of other emotes too that I already have ready. Alright, I hope that you all have had a good Saturday so far, and I hope that you continue to have a good Saturday. Good luck with your analysis, Linz. I believe in you. Oh my god, it's so warm in here, Logan. I'm like dying. My window open? The window's open. Why is it so warm? Oh, this is such a cute kitty cat. I'll continue that more today. Alright, well, that is going to be it for me. Good luck, everyone. See you around. Keep fighting Foz. I'm going to time this, so it looks like I'm going to throw Logan on the floor right as the stream cuts over. Why is it tensing up? Okay. Are you okay, little baby boy? Are you okay, Logan? Oh. Again? Alright.